And hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. We are back with another episode here today, and I think all returning characters for the first time in a little while. So that's exciting. Get to see them grow and continue their adventures. Let's just jump in so we can get into playing here. We'll go around and reintroduce ourselves to the characters that are being brought to the table and see what they've been doing in their downtime since they last went out adventuring. We just go in camera order as I usually do. So, Horo, you're up first. Welcome back to the stream. Why don't you reintroduce us to Gorefield and let's talk about your downtime.
Hi guys, I'm Moro. I'll be playing Warfield once again. He's a very lovely orange-furred Tabaxi rogue. I think I'm the first person with a feat now that I'm level 4
Ooh,
in the game.
exciting.
So, so I look forward to using that. And outside of that, Warfield has been becoming more and more sneaky and more political in his nature. So I feel like during his downtime, he's going to be building another area in the city.
Okay,
Um,
excellent. Well, you are in your downtime phase right now, so it sounds like you are going to be using your downtime to improve the city. What are you going to be improving here in Anjum?
Absolutely. So, there's two dock districts. Like I build the docks, and then
Yep.
somehow there's another district like even closer to
That's
the water than the
somehow
docks now.
closer. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so Gorfield's a little bit annoyed that the person who built it, is like screwed with him. So what he's gonna do instead now is build it even closer to water. No, I'm just joking. What I'm gonna do is what I did last time, I'm guessing, is I sent a message to the mainland saying like there's a massive carnival and that the bad joke, this
Mhm.
this sneaky bard has made a massive carnival and promised everybody a carnival. So I'm inviting all the nobles to move in. So I'm gonna be building a noble district. Or a merchant district, I should say.
All right. So you will be building some more housing for the
Hmm.
city. That is excellent. So I need from you to tell me: are you using wood or stone from the city stores?
Wood, please.
Wood, please. Excellent. That is going to be a wood resource that is used up to make some noble houses. Nobles always love living in wood houses. That is definitely their jam. Let's take a look here. This is also going to cost you
And
one
my
food resource, which we should have. Yep.
sorry, I was gonna say the last district I named Hissington, and it
Mm-hmm.
was all the cutthroats and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
And this time around, it's all the nobles, so it's fitting to call it Purrington instead.
Purrington and Hissington. Very good. Excellent. So we shall. The one wood that we had at the end of the last session should be gone, and we shall make ourselves a new housing district named Purrington. This will also cost you some amount of gold as well. Let me double check that. That will cost you 50 gold personally to oversee this construction and make sure that it is done right. This brings us up to 3 housing districts. We're getting very close to the total needed to start thinking about leveling up our city to the level 2, which is exciting. This
Mhm.
is Purrington.
Damn it.
What?
That's such a good pun. I wish I would have thought of it.
All right, excellent. You spend your downtime overseeing this housing district, and sure enough, over the course of your downtime, it will be built up for merchants and nobles and their fine wood houses. At the end of your downtime, you will go meet up with your party at the gates, receive your rations for adventuring, but before we head out, we are going to have to meet the rest of the party. So let's move on to Mega. Welcome back to the stream. Always a pleasure to have you. Why don't you reintroduce us to Blondie and let's talk about what happens in your downtime.
Oh boy. Oh, all sorts of bad things. Horrible, horrible bad things with unresolved trauma. So
Yeah.
at the last time we saw Blondie, he lost two comrades. He thought everybody died, including him. And then he watched one of his comrades stand back up and say, "Omae wa mo shinderu," and then he stabbed himself, which was kind of defeats the purpose of the saying. And then he got whisked away like what's that? Was it the nanny that rides on the
Mary
umbrella?
Poppins.
Yeah, like Mary Poppins. He got whisked away by magical fire, which is pretty terrifying. So after he made it back, next to this cat person who also lost their birthright, he was feeling pretty down. So Blondie, he kind of quit adventuring. He
Oh.
yeah, he was like, you know what? All this working out, punching trees and stuff, it's kind of cringe. I'm gonna live the neat life. So he's like a pseudo neat. He started working at the Books of Plenty, like that shady guy behind the counter with the shades. What's up, man? I got the new mags in, man. All of that stuff. Yeah, he stopped working out, so he wasn't buff anymore. And he had like a repeat customer, some little wizened elven dude, balding with a huge beard, walked over with like a hunch and a cane, and him and Blondie became good friends because they both enjoyed the issues of daring dryad dime pieces, and after they finished the last issue of the series together, the elven guy started crying. He was like, Blondie, I've never had such a skeezy friend like you before. I won't be here soon. I'm going to retire to an island with a turtle and is it a pig? I don't remember how it is in Dragon Ball Z. I'm going to teach you how to get down. And sure enough, he took Blondie on his tutelage, and Blondie's got some new moves he learned from this elven
Wait,
guy.
so you met Master Roshi but didn't become more of a monk?
We'll see. Okay, I'm not spoiling it. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna spoil. All right, you'll see.
Right.
Blondie is no longer just like 6.5 foot tall, like jacked guy. He's still really tall, but now he's like more slender. He's more lean, muscle mass. He moves with grace. And on his side, you can see several magazines that he takes on the road for him. Especially the last issue of daring dryad dime pieces. He uses to remember his master. His name is Master Toshi. Okay.
Oh, Master
right?
Toshi.
No copyright. Yeah, get it right.
Yeah. Okay.
And he has a spell book on his side.
Ooh, very cool. Well, after Master Toshi leaves you to go live on a small island with a talking pig and a turtle, you, in fact, are going to have probably a different downtime than you were expecting. As Mega, you have an unresolved promise with a woods witch, and you are visited by terrible nightmares. Night after night, day after day, you see the many visages of shadow and darkness that the woods witch controls, and you are left with a terrifying new deal, as over time you begin to realize that your nightmares, this horror and shadow, they're not just nightmares, as you are cursed with lycanthropy.
Halfway there. Hey, that's pretty good.
You spend a whole downtime reliving your nightmares until you realize one day that you have been living them out night after night. When the moon rises full, you will turn into a werewolf, out of control and completely under the whims of the woods witch. There is a small silver piece that is left on your table during one of these nights, holding down a note. Unfortunately, when you try to pick it up, the silver burns your skin. You are uncertain what this note says, but it is there and it is mysterious. And so, tired and under a brand new set of rules and conditions, you will march out to meet your friends. Your downtime completely absorbed by these nightmares and revelations.
I walk up to the cat man. I put a hand on his shoulder and I say, "I'm going to maul you to death." And then we go to the next person.
What did I do, man?
I don't say anything. I just look down at you because you're really short.
All right. With that interaction hanging in the air, let's meet our next guest, or I guess adventurer today. Rumble, welcome back. I was glad to have you. Why don't you reintroduce us to Grumpus, and let's talk about your downtime.
Grumpus the Wise, who is not particularly grumpy or wise. Dwarf. He's a paladin, and last time he went adventuring, he got the shit kicked out of him. So let's assume I've been dead this entire time, and I'm just now waking back up. Grumpus comes up, wakes up, looks around, sees a whole bunch of stuff has been built, and goes, "No, they couldn't have," and runs to the market district. He turns around, grabs his gold, runs back, runs to the market. He goes, "Oh, they finally have! They built the armor smith! Yes!" So Grumpus goes shopping.
Excellent. The not very grumpy or wise dwarf will spend your time in the market. You will be haggling for prices, getting things custom built for you, spending your time getting the tools of the trade. Do you have a small list or some highlights of what you're buying?
Yes, Greg.
Yeah,
I would
excellent.
like one set of chainmail, please, for 75 gold pieces.
Okay.
One shield AC2 for 10 gold pieces. One Morning Star for 15 gold pieces, totaling 100. And then I'm going to stop by Grumpus the Wise, Equus Paradise, check in on, oh fuck, I forgot all the names, Ethel, Agnes, and Beethoven, to make sure they're all still alive and not dead. And I'm going to take out a mule and saddlebags for a total of 12, meaning 112 gold pieces, please.
All right, perfect. This is how you spend your downtime. Getting these things made, getting the right prices, checking in on your favoritist of the doggos and mules and horsies.
Grumpus returns to the other two, significantly lighter in pocket, but significantly heavier on the outside, going shunk, shunk, shunk. Hey, friends!
All right, as we have an anime moment with a questioning cat looking up at our new lycanthrope, you jingle on in to get your rations as well. But last but not least, we must talk to Soul Crusher. Welcome back. You had a strange time out last session. How's your dwarf doing?
Yeah, Greg, I had a strange time last time, getting beaten and brought back from dead over and over until I died, as it goes in the mists for me, because I don't know how to position myself. Yeah, so the first week of Stormbeard being dead and brought back as an iron construct skeleton man that is 7.5 feet tall when he was like a 4.5 foot tall dwarf originally is really weird. He like walks into town and he has this big axe on his back and everyone's like panicking and screaming and running away for like the first. He's like, "Hey, excuse me, can I borrow a cup of tea?" to his neighbor, and his neighbor's like, "Oh shit, I'm getting robbed by a skeleton man!" And eventually he has to go buy like a pink frilly like kiss the cook apron to make people like second guess whether he's gonna try to kill them or not, just to be able to talk to people in town. And then he's just like goes to the library. He's like, I need to fix some stuff about this. I don't like this whole like, rust monsters in my local area keep popping up every time I open up my browser, and I just can't have that happen to me. So he's gonna go to the library to research either how to enchant himself or how to strengthen himself so that rust monsters can no longer hurt him. So
all right, excellent. You will go to Books a Few, which is becoming more and more plentiful by the day, even if some of their magazines are slightly questionable. You would like to research the topic of enchanting yourself. So what is your, I guess, That's okay. That sounds like a good topic to me. At level 1, the library will grant you 1 question of me. What is your question in terms of enchanting yourself?
Like, how would I go about either magically enchanting myself so that rust monsters can't affect me, or is there any thing that I could do to myself to protect myself from them?
Okay. I think that the answer that you are looking for in terms of enchanting yourself so that rust monsters can't hurt you just isn't available, right? You look through this library, and if there is such a way to make your new iron skeleton body not vulnerable to rust monsters, it is not here. To protect yourself from rust monsters, there's 2 kind of things that catch your eye. You know that rust monsters can only eat ferrous metals, of which iron is iconically very ferrous. But you could potentially undergo a similar ritual to take your soul and spirit and put it in a non-ferrous skeleton body, like, say, gold. It might be softer, but who knows, right? This is a thing that kind of comes across your mind, and well, there's a strange altar out there somewhere. Who knows? Maybe that can be done. As far as protecting yourself in the moment, rust monsters are at least in this area, seem to be very sound based. They have these antennae that when attacked or disrupted, they kind of shut down, or at least the babies do. There are a lot of ways you could try to do that, but finding a way to disrupt their communication with the hive or with their queens would render them unable to come find and eat you.
Excellent, thank you.
Yeah. Excellent. So you spend your time in the library researching these things, considering perhaps a golden skeleton body, or maybe some kind of sound-based repulsor for rust monsters. Who knows what dreams an iron skeleton dreams. But
looking up the Anarchist Guide to Making Homemade Flashbangs.
God damn it. It didn't hit me until 5 seconds after you said it. God damn it. Hello, FBI. Yes. I am not associated with anybody on this stream.
Okay? He goes and finds Mega's specifically earmarked Anarchist cookbook.
No. FBI, my hands
the smut section.
My hands are up right now. Okay?
It's hiding in the Dryad section somewhere. But you eventually will join up with your party members. The 4 of you will meet Commander Hightower, who will hand out the 3 rations that you can all carry. She looks to you, Ironbeard, and asks if you need or want them, confused. Perhaps for the first time, Commander Hightower is not, in complete and total control of the situation as she stares at a 7.5-foot iron skeleton man, and is like, do you need hardtack?
No. So I already ate this morning.
Okay.
What did you eat? What did you eat?
Air.
And so the three of you that can eat are given your rations, and you are ready to adventure as the gates of the city are opened, and you are able to take it from here. Who amongst you is going to lead our party on this first day of travel away from Ansham? And where are we going?
If the party wouldn't mind, Gorfield would like to go first, as I do have a question for the DM that I want answered.
All right.
Perfect. As we kind of, gather at the city gates, or we don't even have a wall, I guess, so just to the city entrance by itself. Gorefield always felt a massive pull towards the forest as he is cursed by the Rune Bear.
Mhm.
But after the happenings in the last session, or at least a couple days ago, what does he feel? Does he still feel a pull towards the forest? Does he still feel like he has to get rid of the ruined creature, whatever he may be now, if not a bear?
I definitely think that you have felt a change in that. The pull is still there. The magics affecting you are still there, but you have definitely felt a change, and perhaps one for the worse. As there is a profound, almost like perverse terror that has started to creep into your mind through this magic. You know that it has changed and something is wrong. And even though you feel a need to rid this creature, perhaps you also feel like a almost unusual fear, something that you're not accustomed to dealing with on a day-to-day basis, just kind of clinging in the background of your magic.
So I did have a feature called the Fear of the Rune Bears. However, do I still feel like if I saw this creature, I would be completely terrified, like you mentioned, right?
I believe that this magic is still there. The runes themselves are the cause of it more than the like bear itself. And while it has changed and warped, your fear of the spawn of this creature has perhaps increased even, as you know that it's this creature that has been identified and changed is even more terrifying than you imagined.
Perfect. And because cats are known to be the most courageous of animals, I will go in a completely different direction from that.
Perfect.
And we're gonna go one hex to the north.
Brilliant. Considering the terror of the creature that you are destined to fight, you run away the opposite direction, as any good cat would. As you leave Ansham here, you are going to go through a plain hex with a river inside of it, which is going to increase our exploration points consumed here by 1, I believe, as I double check my own math there. As a river is a +1. So we'll go down to 4 exploration points. You quickly leave the city behind. You make your way across this river through familiar kind of grassy plains, going a little bit northward towards the rusty, tarnished hills ahead of you. As you go, would you please make me a D100 check on our encounter tables? And see if you may run into something a little bit unhappy to see you.
There we go.
Excellent. A 57. Let's take a quick look at our encounter table here. On a 57, you will have rolled a weather effect. Strong winds begin to pick up and lash around you in the morning as you're traveling. They are picking up the dirt and debris off of these hills and slinging it down the plains in your direction. These swirling winds causing a dust storm, limiting your sight and stinging exposed skin as you push your way forward through this sudden storm. Tell me, Gorefield, how do you and the party overcome or avoid this storm and the exhaustion that it would bring?
You mentioned it was winds tossing dirt around, right? And getting in our eyes and whatnot.
Yeah.
I feel like Gorefield is not a very smart cat, so what he would simply try to do is, once we know which direction most of the storm is coming from, like if it's blowing from north to south, etc., he would try and like lead the party in a way that like, let's hide behind these trees on this side of the tree, you know?
Okay.
Just make it simple, make it reasonable.
Rather
Try
than
to protect
forge
yourselves.
ahead or sidestep the storm, you will take shelter as best you can behind some copses of trees in the plains, or perhaps behind a certain hill or rock. I would love for you to make me a survival wisdom check as you try to find the perfect place to avoid the storm. Your DC will be 11.
Perfect.
Well, it was until you got electrocuted
Yeah,
by
and
Blondie.
then you get electrocuted from behind by a werewolf. No.
Never mind, we're doomed. Oh, Spoilers. Sorry. Survival. You said,
I
right?
wonder what feat you took.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah.
Oh.
There.
A
We go.
17. So Gorefield, you find you said a copse of trees. Sure enough, you find the perfect copse of trees, directly positioned between the north to south winds and the swirling dust storms kicking up around you. Dust devils and tumbleweeds fly by, dirt clods crush into the trunks around you, but you and your party are safe as the storm passes, and you make your way unaffected into the hex that you have chosen.
Grumpus checks his backpack and goes, "Oh, I've got a tent. Could we have used this?"
Perhaps, if you had been.
Gorefield looks at his 6
lucky enough.
intelligence. Gorefield looks at his 6 intelligence. Looks at his backpack with 2 people tent or 2-person sized tent. He's like, probably.
Excellent. Very good. There are now 4 exploration points left as Gorefield successfully leads you northward. Who's going to take over after Gorefield leads the way here?
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I was about to say, Blondie feels urge to one up his rival. You know,
Okay.
as Gorefield leads us out of the storm, Blondie looks at him and say, "You look pretty strong." And then he gets like a dark look in his face as he guides them with much aggression into. Well, I guess we have to go through forest one way or another. Yeah, we might as well just go northeast.
All
Like here.
right. You head northeast into a kind of woody area near this mountain. As you cross into this area, you'll see that there is tinged almost rusty red on the tips of these trees. The grasses here crunch beneath your feet more than they did a few miles ago. You're in a drier, dustier part. Despite the growth of the trees around you, you feel as if you have entered into the Tarnished Hills proper. As you move amongst these dry, reddish trees, would you please roll me a D100 to see if you have an encounter along your path?
So we have 4 left. Do we want to roll carefully? Do we not care?
We are the kings of the hills, my friend. Just roll with a minus plus
Let's
10
roll
if you want.
carefully.
You know what? Let's fuck
So
it.
long
We
as it's not a
ball.
rust monster, I think I'm good.
We've got 3 party members at 18 AC. Fuck it, we ball, bro.
We ball. All right. So it
Let's
will
do it.
only cost you 2 exploration points as you move regularly, leaving us with 2 left. But you roll a 24 on our encounter table. A 24 is a resource roll. Let me make sure that we have resources available here in our area. We do indeed. Blondie, you lead your way through these like trees, and you come across actually a stone structure of some kind that is half buried in the dirt, weathered by time. Whatever its function was has been long lost, but the strewn stones do appear salvageable as building material. You can spend one of your 2 remaining exploration points to excavate the stones to bring them back to Ansham. This will cost you both the point and will have 60 pounds of weight associated with the stones.
Oh god, I can't carry any more things.
Brother, Grumpus points to the mule. Hey guys.
Okay.
Belinda's got this.
I point to my mastiff that's still being loaded down with about 63 pounds and it's 64 pounds of carry weight. That guy can't carry anything. You guys want to do so? I'm cool with it. More stone, more better.
Come on, Belinda.
Belinda.
It's okay, Mjolnir. His mule can carry it this time. You get a little break.
All right, you spend an exploration point and time carefully digging up, excavating the stones that are half buried, finding the ones that are still in like good shape, the squarest, most easily used in building, and you load up Belinda with 60 pounds of stone. after you are done sweating your way through this excavation, you've arrived in your hex, and the day is beginning to dwindle. You have only a single exploration point left to you. Who is going to lead us for this last bit of your day?
I've got it. Instead of going anywhere, I'm gonna investigate the hex.
All
You're welcome.
right. Ironbeard, you step forward confidently, ready to explore this hex and try to find what mysteries it may have. Would you please tell me how you go about searching this hex? What do you do to explore it?
Ironbeard is bad at everything, and is going to attempt to climb a tree and just, get a good look around to see if there's anything cool in this hex.
All right, you climb one of the nearby trees. You're 7.5 foot tall, like many hundreds of pounds, iron skeleton body makes the tree kind of bend to one side, but nonetheless, you perch upon it to peer up at what may remain. Go ahead and make me just a simple perception wisdom check. You are in the Tarnished Hills. Your discovery DC will be 12. All right, you do see something, and we will get to that in a moment. But as you climb the tree, spot it, and begin walking that direction, you may get an encounter. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table here to see what may come about? An 85! Brilliant. On an...
How many rust monsters are we fighting?
I feel like I've rolled this encounter before.
You have, actually. An 85 here is one off from your Rust Monster Queen, and instead is a outcropping of brilliant, shimmering stones. You are going to find a kind of hill that you walk up on, and what you was glimmering in the distance is in fact the same thing that you encounter along the way. It is a hillside, and the glimmer is shimmerstone growing out of the rocks above. There is a cluster of the stone that you may harvest if you had any exploration points left, but unfortunately you have used your last one exploring, looking for them. But you know that they're there. Then you could harvest them perhaps at the beginning of the next day, should you desire.
Excellent.
All right. That is going to bring us, though, to the end of the day. As you finally arrive at this shimmering hillside of stones, you are... seeing the sun set, and you know as a party you must make camp for the day. Tell me, party, what does this camp look like? How is the vibe as night sets, and what do you do in your first day of adventuring?
Grumpus reminds the party that they have tents.
Thank you.
Wait. Who has tents?
Pulls
Gorefield
out
is like, oh my god, I had it for like a year and I've never used it outside. Thank you so much.
Wait a minute. I pull up my tent from my war dog, and does everybody have a tent literally in this party?
Ironbeard's just like, he's like, don't worry, I've got my tent, and then he just like stands really still and just doesn't move.
Tents are two persons thing. We didn't need 3 tents. There's not 6 people. Oh, guy.
All right. The party has a comedic coming together, and understanding of sleeping arrangements are made. I would love for all of you to roll me an unmodified d20 to see whomst amongst you is most unlucky.
Whomst
Greg,
about
can I
to
ask you
die?
something real quick?
I'm
So
sorry?
the Shimmerstone was an encounter, but did we he succeeded on a discovery as well? Or am I incorrect in the assumption?
The discovery was a resource discovery in this hex. So since he encountered the resource, I'm going to call that the, he encountered the discovery along the way type of thing, because you could say that you were encountered by Shimmerstone and then there was not Shimmerstone to find in the hex for the discovery, or you could say he discovered it and you bypassed the encounter, but either way the resource is what you would have found here. I'm sorry if that's
Perfect.
confusing or weird.
No, all good.
No, that definitely makes sense.
Okay.
I'm laughing at Blondie's roll. Sorry, I forgot I was not muted.
Fair. All right, Blondie, you are the least lucky of the camp. You see your friends bed down in their various tents. You consider joining them maybe or using your own. And as night falls, you are the one on watch when something may happen. Would you roll me a D100 this evening on our nighttime encounter table?
Boy, I rolled a 77. What happens?
A 77 on the camp encounter table. Blondie, a simple monster from the current area attempts to ambush you. Let me see what that would be. On a 77 in our encounter table, the closest simple monster is going to be a rust monster. Blondie, you are at your best at night, weirdly. As the sun goes down and the stars come up, your senses heighten. Your sense of smell just is larger than you had before. Your hearing is increased. And as the party beds down, you sniff out, quite literally, a rust monster gliding its way over the hills with its small little legs in a clear, almost direct line towards the immobile, maybe meditating, maybe sleeping, maybe not iron skeleton that you are traveling with. Tell me, how do you avoid, obfuscate, or engage with this creature?
I would like to punch it to death, Greg.
You would like to immediately encounter this creature. Absolutely. Blondie, you race forward towards this creature as fast as you can, rippling muscle in the night, maybe a little furrier than you expected. And you try to fight this thing. I want you to roll me initiative against this rust monster real quick.
No!
Oh, all right, let us see if it is faster than you.
No!
It is indeed. You rush up, Blondie, but are immediately struck by a savage bite as this creature's antennae flip towards you and try to chomp down as fast as possible. With a 20, I believe that will hit you.
I cast shield.
Ooh.
So as it goes to reach out, you see Blondie goes out, solar flare, and a little this creature's blinded for the rest of the round. Basically, I have this shimmering shield around me, keeping it from actually making contact.
You cast your spell, inciting the very powers of Tien Shenhan himself. Excellent. The initiative comes to you. You so far have engaged this creature in deadly battle in front of your team. What will you do?
I'm going to pull out my iconic large red quarterstaff I got from Master Toshi. He was like, this is a cool quarterstaff I got from some nerd. I think his name was something about a vegetable. Son something. Use this to beat monsters. So I pull out this red quarterstaff and I bring it down across this rust monster's head with 2 hands.
All right, you bring down your new quarterstaff. That 18 will hit. That is a 12 bludgeoning damage. That is not enough to beat this monster to death, though you do strike a savage blow into its hide.
Can I kick it as a bonus action?
You're a monk, absolutely. Would you like to make a monkish strike?
Mm-hmm. You hear oh, as Blondie takes a stance, and he was about to say Wolf Fang Fist, but then he remembered copyright, so instead he says Nashin Lichen Gorge, and rolls an 8.
Unfortunately,
Can I just say
yes.
I'm very disappointed he didn't name it the power pole. His
Well,
Twitter
I no copyright. So I looked up synonyms for power pole. Strength stick. Okay.
This is similar to, but legally distinct from Dragon Ball. Okay.
Exactly.
yes.
Yes. This is lichen orbs. Okay. This is very
Lichen
different.
orbs. Yes. You call out your gnashing lichen gouge, but unfortunately you are unable to strike true. At the end of the round, party, there's combat going on. I would like all of you to roll into initiative real quick. Whether you do anything or not is up to you, but you are awakened in the middle of the night by screaming anime like call outs.
I'm gonna defeat you, Rust Monster.
All right. Do I have a turn order for this? I do not, because I did not give you tokens. That is okay with me. I can keep track of it myself. On a 14, Rumble Roar, or excuse me, Grumpus, you are the first to go here.
Grumpus has got a lot of shiny new shit,
Mm-hmm.
and he's really ready to start swinging. I'm assuming, are we just within reach or
yes, this thing was rushing up to try to ambush you, and the new and improved Blondie has rushed up to start punching it, and you're like peeking out of your tent, and there's just a fight going on in front of you.
Is there only one of them?
There's only one.
Oh, well, then I know where I'm headed. I'm going to run right up and use this brand shiny new Morningstar. Swing. Normal roll.
That 20 will hit. Would you please roll me damage? That is 4 piercing. I have to ask, is your Morningstar magical, Grumpus?
Do they sell magical items at the armory?
No.
Sure is, Greg. Why?
Because any
Absolutely
non-magical weapon that made contact with the rust monster corrodes. It will deal damage, 4 piercing damage, which will bloody the monster. But the weapon takes a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty to damage rolls. If this penalty drops to -5, the weapon will be considered destroyed.
Cool. I'll track that somewhere.
Excellent. But you strike the creature, bloodying it as little bits of its, like, internal liquid, this elemental plane, this unfinished creature begins to leak out, sizzling on the ground beneath you. Gorefield, you're the next to respond. What do you do?
I have the real life Gorefield in my hands at the moment, but Gorefield will do the old trusty. Gorefield will do the old trusty 1-2 as pickles kind of form in my hands, and I will attack it. Really,
all right.
Just toss my sickles at it.
Please do.
There we go. That's 12.
That is a 12 with not sharpshooter on. A 12 will miss as your sickle digs into its hide, but not deep enough to deal damage.
And then bonus action same for a 15.
The 15 will hit.
And there is an ally within 5 feet of it, so I do
most
get sneak attack
definitely.
damage in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For
Oh,
9
cool.
more points of damage. Excellent. The monster bleeds further. It is in bad shape, but it does not die. The next to react is, in fact, not Ironbeard, not Blondie, but the rust monster itself. It has a big chainmail wearing, big, like, iron mace wielding dwarf in front of it, and it is going to turn its attention away from the monk that's been hitting him with a stick. It doesn't like sticks, it likes metal, and it is going to attempt to corrode your metals, Mr. Grumpus. Would you please make me a DC 11 dexterity saving throw to avoid the spewing cloud of corrosion that this monster spits at you? Oh, you duck out of the way, protecting your new shiny gear. The monster is sad and does not get to eat you. Speaking of, Blondie and Ironbeard, you go at the same time. You are both 8s. What do you do?
Oh God. 1 second. I gotta pull up my character sheet. Hold on. There we go.
I think you guys turn around and Ironbeard is gone as he's like running and climbing up a tree.
You know what I pictured? I pictured the. I don't know if you guys seen the new Transformers, but at the beginning there's a scene where Optimus Prime is like, "I'm getting ready to transform," and as he does, he just turns around and runs. That's what I pictured with your
That's
act.
it.
Just takes off.
Autobots roll out as I turn around and run.
Very good. All right, you see, everyone sees Ironbeard just running away from camp as fast as his iron legs will take him. But as this is happening, Blondie, what are you doing?
Strength stick.
Excellent. You strike out with a 13, but unfortunately, the natural hide of this creature is too dense for your strength stick to penetrate.
Not strong enough.
Ooh, but your gouge is. You bludgeon this creature for 6 points of damage, which is going to bring it to 2 health. It does not die, but it is wavering on death's door.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
Grumpus, you have clutched your medals away from this creature. As it comes to your initiative, what do you do?
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. Look at him and laugh.
He doesn't know still.
Wow. Who didn't hit the mute button? Fine. I was just grumpily looking at my chart, seeing that I have nothing that's not metal and nothing that's not ranged. So I think I'm going to take the dodge action and be like, "Come on, hit it!"
All right. Grumpus also takes the dodge action, getting ready to clutch his precious metals as it turns once more to Gorefield.
Gorefield is gonna make an intelligence check, just for fun.
Okay.
If I fail abysmally, I'm dodging as well. I'm dodging. I see my party like start dancing around. I don't understand what's going on, so I'm gonna start mimicking them.
All right. Gorefield also takes the dodge action. There are dancing men in front of this rust monster. The rust monster is a driven thing, and it lusts for iron and steel, and there's still a dwarf in front of it with iron and steel. It is going to attempt to stop you from dancing away from it so it can, like, eat your metal better, and it will try to bite at you with disadvantage. Grumpus, does an 11 hit you?
Not even close.
No.
Excellent. Ironbeard continues to run away as fast as his iron legs can carry him, which will bring us back to Blondie. It's you and this thing one last time. You will strike it with your strength stick, ending the threat as the creature falls and dies, and is no more.
Blondie didn't even break a sweat. He just spins the stick, put it back on his back, walks away. Too cool.
Right. You have repelled the ambush, Mr. Blondie, with a plum and good stick work. And the rest of the night will pass uneventfully. So, the next morning, you will all awaken, having only just a small bump in the night that Blondie took care of. You may gain the benefits of a rest. You will gain all of your spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to recover HP should you need it. And at the end of your rest, going into the next morning, you will recover 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used the next day, as well as being granted 6 brand spanking new exploration points.
Hey, Greg, would it have been possible during my horrific downtime that could I have ritual cast Find Familiar to get a little mouse guy?
I will accept Little Mouse Familiar, as long as it is a... Are you familiar with Demon Slayer?
Vaguely.
Okay. Are you familiar with the mice that help them? The muscle mice?
No, but I would love a muscle.
All right, your homework is to look up the muscle mice so that you can understand what your familiar looks like.
muscle mice.
All right.
Oh God! Yes! I'll take 20. Oh my, yes, absolutely.
All right.
I will name him Lifts
Lifts.
because he lifts a lot.
Excellent. The mouse took all the strength Blondie used to have.
Yeah. All 14.
Blondie, can I just say, like, you're summoning a mouse and the existence of a 6 intelligence cat in your party, or very brave.
Listen, I will beat you with my quarterstaff. He stays in my pocket, okay? He's not for use.
All
Stay
right.
away.
With the mouse summoned and Gorefield momentarily distracted by a ball of yarn or something, the party will reconvene in the morning. You have a shiny set of Shimmerstone right nearby from where you camped. Does the party want to begin their morning by excavating said Shimmerstone?
Yes, I think.
I'm
so.
seeing
I believe so, yeah.
Absolutely. All right. So we will start our day not with travel, but instead with the party laboriously cutting crystals, shaping them into usable pieces, and filling the bag of Mjolnir or Belinda with 60 pounds worth of this shimmering magical rock. Excellent.
I'm glad we're understanding that there is no stone going unnoticed. It's only the mules carrying the stuff.
Very good. Excellent. That will leave you with 5 exploration points later that morning as you have finished your excavations and loaded up your packs. Tell me, I think Grumpus, you are the only to not lead yesterday. Why don't you take the lead for our party this morning? What will the party do with the first bit of travel or exploration in their day?
Grumpus looks in the general northeasterly direction, knowing full well he can't see anywhere near where our intended goal is, but that here is the end goal. And he's never seen the coast, so he's going to take the party in a general northeasterly direction,
Excellent.
1 hex, to try and
Alright.
get closer to the coast.
I'm going to call that hex mostly plains, so that's going to cost you 1 exploration point to move there, leaving you with 4. You leave this kind of hilly copse of trees aside, and as you go a little bit more easterly away from the hills and mountains, you'll see the grasses become a little greener. They crunch a little less under your feet. The tree that dots the landscape here and there, a little bit straighter, a little greener, but nonetheless, the traces of this kind of tarnished, dusty land still are seen under your feet, kicked up in little red dust motes as you walk. As you do, would you please give me a D100 on our encounter table to see if you will run into anything along the way?
Almost nice.
65. Almost nice, indeed. All right. On a 65, Grumpus, you will encounter some enemies. Would you please roll me a d10 on our surprise table so that we can understand who may have the advantage in this fight?
Low is good, right?
One. No, low is not good. For those following along at home, let us take a look at our surprise handout, and we shall see that the monsters get a surprise round on a natural 1. The PCs are entirely surprised. Grumpus, you are leading the way, perhaps distractedly, perhaps some other way, when creatures of unknown make and terror descend upon you and the party. An ambush set up by a Dogre and some gnolls. These dog-like bestial creatures of horn and feather, claw and talon, fur and horn, descend upon you, unleashing a full surprise round. The Dogre itself stands tall over the top of a set of rocks, while 2 of these smaller creatures set up underneath it, and you are seeing bows and stones hurled your direction. The encounter will look something like this. Let's close that.
Is that a hill giant?
That is an ogre. Well, it is an ogre stat block. To you, this is different than the ogre that you have seen before. This creature is entirely twisted and transformed. While it has a vaguely humanoid, giant-like shape, it is covered in fur, feather, talon, hoof, claw, fang, everything that you could imagine in this twisted and unnatural way. The first thing that happens in the surprise round is that the Dogre itself will hurl upon you a mighty stone. And this stone is called a javelin right now, but it is actually a large stone. And he is going to target... He's going to target the iron skeleton with it at advantage.
He just writes javelin on a rock and
He
throws it
does, yes, exactly. The 12 will not strike you. A glancing blow off of your hardened hide rings out as the Dogre roars a horrible challenge at you. The creatures to his side string up strange-looking bows, wicked things of bone and sinew, and they will fire upon Blondie and Gorefield at advantage. The first
Don't
will
do
be
this.
to Blondie. With a 16, does that strike you with your new build?
Blondie catches the arrow with 2 fingers and snaps it.
Ooh, are you using your monk ability to catch
Oh, no, that's just flavor text. I have 18 AC.
Oh, okay, sure. Fair enough. And the second bow shot will come towards Gorefield. With a 12, despite the surprise round and the advantage, they are unable to strike even a single blow upon you. I would like all of you to roll me initiative against these beasts.
Ew.
You know, I like this. This is like median initiative.
All right, it looks like we have everyone's initiative in order. The Dogre is the first to react, despite its immense size and physical characteristics. It is going to launch itself at you first. And it no longer has a stone that has javelin written on the side of it anymore. So it hoofs up a large club-like piece of twisted bone, and it just starts running forward as fast as it can, stumbling and bumbling over this rock that its large size lets it just run over. And it has 30 feet of movement, so it cannot close with you and attack, but it dashes up right in your face, a horrifying visage towering over you. But Blondie, you are the first to react as it approaches. What do you do?
And in one swift motion, the power pole slides off of my back and into my arm, and then I do like a weird kick flip over Grumpus because he's really short, and I land right beside the ogre, and I go down and I say, "You look pretty strong," and I attack it with 2 hands with my strength stick.
All right, you bring your strength stick down upon the ogre with a 17. That is definitely enough to hit. Your strength stick hitting it square in its massive belly, jiggling it around for 6 points of damage.
As I see my strength stick was super ineffective, you see the hair on Blondie's, the hair on his skin stand up as he goes, uh-oh. And then he goes, staying alive. As I activate for the first time, Blade Zone!
Oh, all right.
Blondie starts gyrating in front of this ogre, and he seems to be harder to hit than he was before.
You can tell by the way he uses his stick. He's a warrior man. All right, your blade song comes online to the tune of the Fijis and not Thunderbeard, Ironbeard now. It comes to you. Oh, as Gorefield seems to have disintegrated from the list.
He must have rolled
Oh,
stealth so
lovely.
well that we never saw him.
Gorefield just ceases to exist on the battlefield. Ironbeard, tell me what you do. I figure out how to get Gorefield back.
Ironbeard roars and goes running off after this guy in the back.
Excellent.
You shot at my friends, I'll kill you with my not quite any longer a great axe. It's just kind of great. Does a 13 hit it?
A 13 will indeed not strike this creature. As your not quite a great axe comes flying towards it, it interposes a spiky wooden shield with teeth of various kinds just studded into it and deflects your axe.
I will action surge and attempt to slap at it again.
All right, you action surge and slap again. This time your axe bypassing his interposed shield and slashing deeply for 4 points of damage. Right across the forearm.
I slap him in the toe. How do you like that? So I'll end my turn.
All right. As you end your turn, this gnoll thing drops the bow it had in one hand and will pull out a wicked bone spear that it will attempt to slap you with. It wants you dead. It attacks with an 8, which is unable to strike you true. And that is all it can do, because it's just a little babby stat block. This one here still has bow in hand, and still has a good look at Blondie, it looks like. He is the one without any cover of giant creature. So he's gonna snap off a bow shot at you. Blondie at 11 does not strike you. You bat aside yet another bow shot as this creature begins to wonder if it is in the wrong neighborhood. Gorefield, it comes around to you after you return from the Shadow Realm. What do you do?
As I'm back from the Shadow Realm, if I use my ranged attack to attack this creature, do I still have disadvantage?
The way I understand the rules is yes, because you are in melee with a creature and you are shooting, you are making a ranged attack. So I would rule that yes, you would have disadvantage on that.
In that case, I would like to bonus action disengage,
Okay.
and I will run all the way behind the rock there. And as I turn and twist around back at the ogre, and have flashbacks from a couple sessions ago where I finished an ogre in a single attack, I'll try to replicate it. There we go.
So you are attacking the ogre with this, is what I'm hearing.
Correct.
All right. The 18 will clearly hit with your sharpshooter active. For 16 and 7 and 23 points of damage. My goodness gracious. Your psychic blade rends into its belly, bloodying the creature in a single strike.
And I reckon, as it is the first time I'm using a sharpshooter feat, it's something new for Gorefield, so I reckon rather than a sickle, I feel like it's a throwing axe or something that he just kind of overhead.
Okay, yeah, your psychic blade takes on a new form for your sharpshooter, the ever more accurate throwing axe. Notable. All right, I believe that is the end of your turn.
Yep.
All right, Grumpus, you are drenched in the blood of this creature from a psychic throwing axe as it stares you down. What do you do?
Go a little bit around the blood. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and try and stab the Dogre.
All
Or not
right,
stab,
you
smack
begin
the
to
Dogre.
form the conga line of death and try to stab the ogre.
There's no breath weapons here. We're fine, right?
Yeah, definitely.
We're fine, right, Greg?
Yeah, no. Why would there be breath weapons? That seems unreasonable. Your morning star comes crashing down into the back of this creature. Go ahead and roll me some damage. Does that include your -1 from the rust?
No, I don't know where to put that, so that's an 8.
Okay, I can mess around with it at some point if you need. 8 points of damage. Your Morningstar sinks in, wounding it further, but not enough to drop it.
1d8 plus strength plus -1.
Yeah, there you go. Sounds like you're doing it. Alright, as your turn comes to an end, the mighty Dogre bellows and decides that it got hit in the belly for like 6, and it got smashed in the back for 8. This little tiny dwarf with the mace is the one that it wants, and it's gonna get you. It spins around, jiggling everywhere, and brings its bone club down towards Grumpus. Grumpus, does a 24 strike you?
That does hit.
Alright, Grumpus, please take for me 11 points of
Oof.
bludgeoning damage.
Youch.
The creature roars as it hits you, but Blondie, you are the next to respond. As it strikes your teammate, what do?
I spin my magic stick. Well, it's not really magic, but I spin my stick in midair and bring it down upon this creature's head with a 17.
A 17 hits.
For 10.
For 10 bludgeoning damage. Excellent. Your stick strikes it true. It stumbles a little bit as you see you have brought it to death's door, but it does not fall.
You hear the call of wolves as Lycan calls out, not Lycan, sorry, as Blondie calls out, gnashing Lycan Gorge! And gets an 11, no!
Oh, that 11 though hits this creature. Its AC is low. For 8 damage, you bring it down to 4 hit points, but it does not die.
I'm going to smite. I'm kidding.
Okay. Thunderbeard, it comes to you as your companions are chopping this ogre down to size. What do?
Conga line to the right so that I can protect my ally, and then I will attempt to slap this definitely not a knoll with the great axe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
for
16
sure.
will hit as you bypass its shield with your strike.
Are you ready for another like 3 damage?
For 5.
Oh, 5, close.
Beautiful.
We're getting it. We're learning addition today.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
All right. With that, the creatures will go once more. These gnoll-like creatures that are back behind this rock. This one here is going to reposition itself into this bush, straddling a bush, and is going to get between as many people as possible. But it wants to still fight this iron skeleton that has hurt it. It is a savage creature, and it is going to... It is, you know what, when the spear doesn't work, this creature knows nothing else other than to bite. It's gonna try to bite the iron skeleton man. With a 6.
Got rabies.
It chomps down on you, but you don't even feel it. It's like it's giving you a little massage as its turn comes to an end. This one here in the back is going to take a look for this cat, sees that it's kind of behind a stone, and goes, you know what? I can get behind a stone too. It takes a bow shot before it moves at the monk here that it has a clean line of sight on, and we will see it do just that. An 18. Does that strike your AC, Mr. Not Goku?
20 AC.
20 AC with Blade Singer, perfect. And it's just gonna, take a little retreat movement behind the rock, because you know what? Cover is good. Gorefield, it comes back to you as a bow shot is deflected away by the magical dance of your new monk friend. What do?
I don't know. Gorefield's confused. I don't see Blondie for like a week, and he comes back and he's like lost 50 pounds, and he's dancing in the middle of combat. It's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. But as I see the ogre is almost dead, I'll try to finish off the gnoll first, as I will psychic blades at him.
All right.
Once again, rather than using a sickle, I will try to toss an axe at his head, hopefully missing the skeleton.
All right. That is an 18. That will hit.
For
For
22 damage?
22 points of damage, your axe comes flying in, and at the last moment, like, it was flying, like, over end for accuracy, and then just stops and goes horizontal and just takes the like, Gnoll hybrid thing's head clean off, just in one clean blow.
As Gorefield will look at the skeleton covered in probably guts and blood, and Gore is like, "Ah, you're growing your body back." As I'll bonus action throw another blade at the ogre.
All right,
Oh.
that 20 will hit as well for 14 damage, more than 4, as we learn our addition. The ogre falls and dies. All right. Yeah.
I'll move up there with my Tabaxi dash, and then my turn there.
Does your Tabaxi dash work this turn? You moved back to the rock last turn, right?
I can use it anytime I want. It's just that for it to refresh, I have
For
to
it to
spend the turn without
refresh, you
movement.
don't move. Okay, got it. Understood.
Yeah.
Grumpus, you are the next to move as suddenly, like, psychic blades take 2 of the enemies out on either side of you. What do you do?
Look around like, where'd the other one go? Take a step. This way. This way. Take a peek. See nothing. Take a step this. Take a peek. Do I see the thing?
I think that, yeah, it's not hiding from you, right? This is not a thing that you can't see. It's just got the rock between you and it. But you know where it is.
I'm gonna take the dodge action from here and
All
try
right.
some hooping and hollering, because that's what Grumpus would do, and be like, "I found them, boys! Looks like no on the menu."
Oh, all right. You call out the Knoll is
Definitely
back on
not
the
a Knoll.
menu.
Definitely not a Knoll's back on the menu.
Definitely not a Knoll back on the menu. The definitely not an ogre is dead. So Blondie, you are the next to react as Grumpus calls out about your new dinner choices.
Blondie, for a split second, gets down on all fours and charges forward for 40 feet, faster than you've ever seen him move before. He races past you, Grumpus,
Wait, what?
without a second's thought. And as he does, he almost swings the quarterstaff with the motion towards that creature on the other side of the rock.
Excellent.
No!
Ooh, unfortunately, you're not yet used to your own speed while in this form, and your strength stick just goes crashing into the stone next to this creature.
Oh, God damn it, you look pretty strong.
No! You try your best to strike it, but it just does not go your way.
I wish I was a barbarian and I end my turn.
Thunderbeard, it comes to you. What will you do?
Thunderbeard, formerly known as Thunderbeard, will dash over to this thing and just give him a mean look. Just like, you suck. I hate you.
Excellent. Excellent. You dash up and get in the face of this creature, telling him he sucks, and he drops his bow to pull out a mighty spear and will attempt to slash you with it, as you are the closest threat. Which he will do, critically striking you. Please take for me 6 points of piercing damage.
Less.
I shall do that, but I am resistant to non-magical damage, so I only take 3.
Indeed, you are. Damn, it feels good to be an iron skeleton.
It sure does. Thank you.
Nice.
Hell yeah, brother.
Gorefield, it comes to you. What will you do?
Gorefield is flabbergasted once again. Like, he sees the spear of the snow, like, enter the eye socket of the iron skeleton, and he just shrugs it off. It's so weird. It's so weird. I'm gonna climb on top of the rock, and I'll try to finish this once and for all.
All right.
I don't recognize any of my allies anymore. What is going on?
That is a 9. Unfortunately, your hand axe will be turned aside on its first throw, but your second one will strike true for 20 points of damage, which unfortunately does not single-handedly decapitate this creature, as it has 22 HP. This one lives, despite your cool sideways trick happening again.
Unfortunate.
All right.
I'm letting my allies shine. I killed the other two.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Grumpus, it comes back around to you, the creature near death. What will you do?
Continuing the dodge action from last time. Hang on. Oh, no. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon. And then he's going to swing at this guy, finally, because he's within reach. How about a 22, Greg?
That 22 will hit. I don't think it's
How about a
possible for
3,
you to
Greg?
do less damage. Yep, that is perfect. Your 3
Right.
damage is enough as you crush the last remaining bit of this creature's health bar. The plains fall silent as the ambush is turned aside. And you are all relatively unscathed from it. Well done.
I yell up to Gorfield, hey, check the big guy's pockets. He hit me hard. I don't care if it's crap. I want it.
As you say that, you kind of look back on top of the rock. Gorfield is already like halfway towards the ogre.
All right, you begin to check their pockets. You will find that they carry very little in terms of like things with them. They have bone weapons that we've described. We have some like basic arrows that are fletched out of bone as well in the gnolls, but they do wear trinkets of some kind on them. Largely they are made of like the teeth and bones and fangs of creatures, presumably that they had killed, but worked onto these like trinkets, these necklaces and bracelets and things that adorn their furry, feathery hides. There are precious stones worked in, small and glittering as well. You spend some time collecting these, either bracelets in whole or just the stones themselves. I would love for you to roll me 5d8 for value on these. Excellent. There is 17 gold worth of these kind of precious stones worked into their bracelets that you can take back with you.
Greg.
Yeah.
Because Gorfield is a ranged character, and he is interested in eventually being able to get a longbow. The bows that these creatures are carrying, are they usable by me in any way, shape, or form, or not in particular?
Not in particular. These are crude and like strangely made. The fact that they can wield them at all is kind of interesting to you. You maybe test one, the sinew, the pool of the bow, and you feel like it just wouldn't work for you. You're too strong, in fact. You like tear through the sinew at one point.
Oh.
It is like almost shockingly poorly made as you investigate it.
Would you like to borrow my short bow for the mission?
I have a short bow. I'm more looking for a longbow. Thank you, though.
I got you. Yeah, no problem. What about a magic missile? I got like 3 of those.
Right there. Right there.
Do it.
Try me. Try me.
All right.
Whoa.
Do you leave this ambush behind, or is there more you would like to do in this place?
How is Grumpus doing? Do we need to short rest, or...
I would love a nap.
You would love a nap. Well, you may spend an exploration point. You have 4 left, so you go down to 3 to spend the time to rest. Eat some, rations, drink some water from your skins, bind up whatever wounds it is, and spend that time. Is that what the party would like to do?
I believe so.
Hovers over the hit dice button. Yes.
All right, then that is exactly what you do. Perhaps standing amongst the corpses of your enemies themselves, you bind wounds, drink some water, eat some food, and you will take the benefits of a short rest. You may spend up to 1/2 your hit dice pool rounded up worth of hit dice to regain HP. You will also regain any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook.
I'm really sad because we have enough time to stand over these creatures, and I see they've been inflicted with something that looks similar to lycanthropy, and standing here, I realize that they're just like me, just trying to make history.
Just
Grumpus puts his
like
head out of his
you.
tent. Can you keep it down? I'm trying to nap.
And I pop lock and drop it for these guys. Let me roll a performance check. Give me a second.
I would love a pop lock and drop it check. Yes.
No, I'm still
Oh.
rusty.
He's also counting.
You just popped and you got stuck.
All right.
Give me a break, guys. Give me a chance.
After the dancing is done and a small rest is had, the party will get ready to adventure forth once more. You have headed northeasterly in this direction and fought off an ambush. You've arrived in the plains a little bit farther away from the city and closer to your goal. Who amongst you will take the lead as you leave your resting site behind?
I need to get us out of here right now. There's rust monsters anywhere. It's all rust. I head northeast. We gotta go.
All right. You head northeast, closer to the coast, and farther away from the Tarnished Hills. The grasses grow greener, and the coastline comes into view, rocky and sharp to the breaking waves down below. This will only cost you 1 exploration point, bringing us down to 2 left on the day. As you march towards this coastline, would you please give me a D100 to see if you make any friends along the way, or perhaps some enemies?
I love making friends.
You love making friends. We love friends, guys. Unfortunately for you, on an 11, that is a calm day. No encounter as you march forward. The sea breeze touches everyone. You get a nice, refreshing, cooling walk along the coastline, and you are unaccosted during this time of day. Excellent. Who amongst you would like to take the lead after you reach this area?
Gorfield will go next. Why not?
All right.
I will take the party up north, hopefully a little bit more to the west, as I'm joking around with a skeleton, telling him I'm searching for rust monsters.
All right. You leave the coast behind, heading north for 1 exploration point, perhaps finding a little bit more of the dried grasses and dusty red kind of debris that kicks up around you. But you do not get too far away from the green grass and the, kind of nicer area that you are in. As you head north, would you please give me a D100 to see if you make any friends along the way?
72.
A 72. Excellent. Let's take a look at our 72. On a 72, you will indeed have an encounter. Would you please roll me a surprise roll and see who may have the advantage here? 4 through 7 is no advantage at all, as you are accosted by a large bird-like creature. Perhaps you have seen or heard of this before. This is a Peryton, a creature part man, part eagle, part awful deer thing, and it is hunting you. You see it circle and begin to plummet out of the sky towards you and the party, but you are all ready for its descent. Would you all please roll me some initiative as we are back upon the plains?
I think this guy nearly took me out last time. I'm scared.
Indeed.
They do that.
That is really bad initiative. Jesus Christ. Not for you guys, for me. I have a +4. No, you guys are fine. It's for me. Oh, God.
All right. The Peryton has rolled into initiative. I believe I have everybody. Thunderbeard, you are the first to react as this creature comes plummeting out of the sky towards you and the party. What will you do?
I think I'll move up to the front to just like cover the dwarf to be like, I was a dwarf like you once, and then I took a sword to the face or an axe to the face, and I will hold my action to hit it if it comes within range.
All right. You step forth, taking your axe upon your shoulders and waiting for the beast to threaten. Blondie, it comes to you. What will you do?
Oh God. Is it on at ground level?
It is plummeting out of the sky towards you at the moment. Pythagorean theorem says something, but the map says you can go punch it, so I would believe the map.
I'm gonna run up to it, and I'm gonna do something legendary.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Very good, very good. You rush up and begin to wiggle. Gorefield, it comes to you. What do you do?
Gorefield is not playing games this time around. Let's get this over with.
Gorefield will take his psychic blades. A 5 will not do it. A 14 will hit. Your second axe finding its mark.
I guess we are playing games if I roll a 5. 19 damage.
You will do 19 points of damage. My goodness gracious. That will bring it down to half health as it is bloodied by your strike.
That's it.
All right, Grumpus, you are the last of your party to react as this creature comes hurtling out of the sky. What will you do?
Make weird old man sounds as I try to unmute. Run up. Swing the Morning Star.
All right. That is a 17. That'll hit for
With the Morning
4
Star.
points of damage. Excellent.
I'd like to think he's still just and he ends his turn.
You scream as you rush forward. The bird creature flies past you with its ability Flyby. It rushes towards the creature that hit it the hardest as its attention is focused on none other than Gorefield. It comes plummeting through, charging its horns bared. It does get within reach of a held action, however. Would you like to make your attack, Mr. Ironbeard?
I would love to.
Oh, your 25 strikes too. True for 13 slashing. Gorefield, you perhaps have a moment where you see your life about to flash before your eyes. These goring horns coming hurtling straight towards you. A terrifying beast, and then an axe comes screaming down across its neck as it dies. In an instant, its body unable to reach you. You're saved.
I have a 300 movie 300 moment where the bird just kind of flies right next to me as it dies, you know.
I was picturing the bird that Randy Johnson accidentally blew up once.
Oh, fair. But with that, the Periton dies. You once again are in the plains, unbothered by this quick and decisive battle.
You guys see for a split second, Blondie's eyes go black as I trigger my dark vision. I look over this creature and I say, "Yep, it's dead."
It is indeed.
As I look towards Blondie, and I'm like, dude, you ran up to him and you just started dancing? What's up with that?
Oh, I need to perfect my pop and lock. Master Toshi's trained me well.
Grumpus raises an eyebrow at Blondie and says, "I'm not sure if he's dead. Let me check." All right, he's dead.
All right, the second opinion is always valued, you know.
Guys shake hands. Yep, he's dead.
Yeah.
Got him.
Time of death.
Do we want to take his feathers? Do they have valuable feathers like hippogriffs?
Or the beak or the talons, perhaps.
You are going to maybe have a look at that. Let me open up my creature binder to see what I want you to roll for Peritons. That is
I got it.
Not
There we go.
it. Acrobatics, huh?
You'll flip, Spider-Man.
Obviously, your immense acrobatics are exactly what you need to understand the Periton. No, let's see here. A Periton is a monstrosity. I would like for you to make a nature check. Its DC is going to be based on its CR here. So we have 10 plus 2 is 12.
Yep. Nope. Is anybody trained in nature?
Hate
No.
nature.
I'm very bad at it, but I can roll an extra d6 if I roll it. But
I
I'm
have
really
a
bad at it.
12, so
All right.
I have a +2.
Then it sounds like Gorefield's going to go.
Your call, guys.
I'll go for it.
All
I'll go
right.
for it.
Go ahead and
Oh,
roll
yeah.
me that nature check then.
Okay.
That is
Hey!
a 14. That is a success. You will know that a Periton has two things that they can essentially have use from. They have their antlers and their feathers. The antlers can be consecrated into a druidic focus by a druid. The focus requires attunement, and a druid attuned to the focus may cast Bestow Curse once per day, whether or not they have access to it naturally through their circles. A creature cursed in this way, a creature attuned to these antlers in this way will lose their shadow and become vulnerable to necrotic damage. Go ahead and roll me 1d2 for Periton antlers as you successfully natured them.
I wanted those on a helmet up until the very end when they started killing me slowly.
You successfully procure 2 Periton antlers. Go ahead and put those on your character sheet, Mega. The next thing that you know that they have are Periton feathers. These can be crafted into calligrapher's supplies, or can be crafted into a pen, aka calligrapher's supplies, or carefully crafted using woodcarver's tools into 2 arrows. If a Periton feathered arrow is used to make an attack against a humanoid while the attacker is in hiding, the attack does not give away the attacker's location on a miss. Go ahead and roll me d4 for Periton feathers.
That is poggers as fuck.
Yeah. Go ahead and
Hey!
put 3 Periton feathers on your character sheet.
Too bad I did not go for the Ranger rework. Goddamn. I sadly pop, lock, and drop it as I finish ripping apart this creature's body.
Can you pop, lock, and drop sadly? Is that a thing?
Well, let's check it. Yeah, that's pretty sad, I think. That's
Okay,
that's
okay.
a pretty sad pop, lock, and
All right. Do you spend any further time with the Periton? Or are you ready to adventure forth?
I think we're ready to see different people, Gray. So.
All right, perfect. You leave the Periton behind then, having arrived in this brand new world that Gorefield has brought you to. You have 1 exploration point left this day. Is there anyone that hasn't led the party yet? At least this day.
Mia.
You. All right. Then Blondie. What will you do with your last bit of light? You have essentially 1 exploration point left before the day ends. How will you use it?
Explore the hex.
You're going to explore the hex. Beautiful. Tell me then, Blondie, how is it that you go about exploring this hex?
Blondie pulls out a comically sized magnifying glass as he starts investigating everything that's not covered by soil, basically. So he like they're like the mystery crew. Everybody walks in a straight line behind him as he looks at everything really close up.
All right.
Lifts up some rocks underneath some
right.
bark.
Perfect. You pull your best Velma and begin searching for your glasses. Go ahead and roll me. I guess this is just a simple, like, either... I think this is just perception is what you're describing to me. You're looking around. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check. We know your DC to be 12 in this area. A 10, unfortunately, will not get it done. Despite your looking glass and your deep investigation of the non-soil areas here, you will not find anything of note in this hex. However, you might bump into something that doesn't like you. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table to see if you make any friends, Gorefield? Or not Gorefield, Blondie.
Close enough. Where's my D100? Come here. I just roll it. God damn it. Okay.
A 48. All right, let us double check our 48. On a 48, you will have an encounter. Would you please roll me a D10 to determine if there might be surprise? 4 to 7 is a null result. You and the monsters will run into each other at the same time, and I think it is perhaps Thunderbeard. Is that correct size?
Guess we're about to find out.
Yes, it is.
Probably.
Okay. Ironbeard, you will notice that something is hunting you in particular. You get a cool sensation run down your spine, and sure enough, on either side of you and the party are 2 rust monsters just attuned to your presence and ready to gobble you right up. But you and the party are alerted to them as they find you. Would you please roll me initiative?
Those thing ain't rust monsters. Those ain't
these
rust
are
monsters at all.
Big for some reason. I'm gonna just... There we go.
Are they queens?
No, that's why I was looking at the size. They should be medium-sized. They are that big.
My heart dropped.
Yeah, no, neither of them are queens. These are just normal-sized.
I was just about to say... that literally, it was
This
on the
is-
tip of my tongue.
This is perfect initiative for me. I know where to go when you guys. I know which direction to run right away.
All right. It is time, right about that time, for the initiative tracker. Top of the order is Blondie. You are the first to react as you see these creatures coming for your friend. What will you do?
You don't look pretty strong. Wait, it didn't roll, did it? No! There we go. Oh, it rolled twice.
I could take your first one. So you rush up to the monster to the south, and you strike out with your strength stick quarterstaff. That is 12 points of damage. You will strike it true. That is... that leaves us with this amount of health. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. And I made sure it was like an underswing, so it kind of lifts up in the air for a second.
Ooh,
and I do like a midair spin kick, and I go, "Time to get gorged." Gorged. Go to for a liking.
All right,
dashing
you
thing.
gouge this creature with your lichen kick. Go ahead and roll me damage as you definitely strike it true. Your 8 bludgeoning damage. You strike this creature so hard it like spits up some of its like unfinished earth like realm magics, kind of like blood, right over you. It is bloodied. It is almost on death's door, but it is not dead.
I end my turn by pointing at it, like kind of off center.
Yeah.
Like this, you know. All right.
All right. Grumpus, you are the next to react. What will you do?
Oh, I guess we're going this way. And 25 feet, because I'm a dwarf. And I'm going to hide behind the rock, I guess, and take the dodge action? I don't know, man. I don't have range.
All right.
Good luck, everyone else.
You cower behind a rock and try to take the dodge action. Gorefield, it comes to you. What will you do?
Gorfield's like, yes, finally happened. We're fighting rust monsters. I'll grapple the skeleton and drag it closer to them. No, I'm joking.
I sweep the legs, Greg.
That one is quite far. This one's quite close, but I'm sure the skeleton can bite, right? Right?
Yeah.
I'm good. Yeah.
I'll
safe.
try and take
Go
this
for
one out. So I'll try to take this one out. So
All right.
yeah.
That psychic blade will not hit, however, your axe crushing into the rock next to it. Ooh, and maybe even worse the second time. It is a poor showing, Gorefield.
Yep, that's it for me for now.
All right, Thunderbeard.
Oh
comes
god,
to
I'm
you.
gonna die. I rush this one. I whip out a quarterstaff off of my back and say, "It's time for you to die, you son of a gun."
All right.
A quarterstaff two-handed is a D8, right?
Quarterstaff two-handed, it should be a D8, yeah.
Okay. I have quarterstaff on here like 3 times. Does a 15 hit? This
15 hits.
All right.
For
10 points of damage.
bludgeoning. Your quarterstaff rips through this creature, killing it in an instant.
Excellent. And then I cower.
Nice shot.
I pop, lock, and drop it now.
Roll a performance check. I'm
Oh
judging
god.
you.
All right. I hope you enjoy this. It's this one. I'm really bad at it.
Hey, that's pretty good for being
You know, right?
untrained.
He's like, I'll pop, lock, and drop it, and he does the robot.
A classic.
As you get your dances critiqued, the rust monster to the north will go. With its 40 movement speed, it can get right up next to Gorefield. Gorefield, do you have any metal on you that you are wearing or holding?
I should, yes. Does leather armor have any metal?
Unless
I'm
it's
assuming
studded,
not.
no.
I have thieves' tools on me. I have a couple of daggers on me, and I have around 100 arrows on me.
Okay. I think with 100 arrows, there's enough there that this thing is going to try to nom on you. Go ahead and make me a DC 11 dexterity saving throw as this thing rushes towards you and tries to spew a cloud of corrosive material to melt away your metals and eat them. Unfortunately, you dodge away, quick as a cat, and are unaffected. Blondie,
What do you mean, unfortunately?
it comes
What
to
do you mean, unfortunately?
You heard what I said, Blondie. Now what do you do about it?
What did I do, man? I feel so ganged up on.
Blondie throws you up like a peace sign to the cowering metal man, and he like does like a backflip over this rock over the dwarf. He's just showing off. Wait, let me see how cool it looks. It's okay. It's all
Oh
right.
my god, he's so cool.
And when he steps right here, he's going to whip out a dart and toss it at this creature.
All right, you dart this thing. You strike true with your dart. It does 5 points of damage. It is made of metal, is it not?
Yes.
All right, that dart will corrode. It will now have -1 damage going forward. Same
Alrighty.
spiel as before with the mace.
Mhm.
All right.
That's it for my turn.
All right, you rush up and you dart this thing, and it comes to Grumpus cowering behind a rock. What do you do?
I see you measuring the 25 feet, but you also remember that the only weapon I have is metal, right?
You can bite it. Unless you
Bite
got
it?
golden teeth in them. Yeah.
I'm not gonna have it. I'm not losing all this shiny armor that I just picked up. Is anybody hurt? No one got hit, right? God damn. I don't want to waste a bless here. Like, I'm legitimately useless. I'm gonna-
It's fine. Just
If you
throw
want
a rock. Pick up
No.
the rock.
You could
Yeah,
grab a
there's
dart.
rocks, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could grab a dart off my side and throw it. I have like 9 darts.
Grumpus comes and fiddles in your pocket for,
Hey,
excuse me, I need this, and I'm just gonna. I don't have a dart. Hang on, I can have a dart in a sec. One moment.
yeah, and you're proficient with it. You can use strength with it as well.
Yeah, I've got a ton of proficiencies. Come here. Give me the character on this tab.
Hey, man, you're really digging in there, man.
One-
Just get a dart, man.
I'm just trying to get it. God, what? You have a tent in
hard,
here?
right?
Why are your
What is
pockets
this?
so deep? This is weird.
I like how you go. I don't have any wooden weapons. Run past his dog that has like 50 clubs, like
Yeah.
sticking up off of its back.
All right, I found it. Here we go.
Oh, you spend too long fishing in the pocket, and your throw just like is rushed, and it bounces in the dirt in front of it. It's a really disappointing throw.
I'm really disappointed.
Yeah, me too.
All right, Gorefield, it comes to you. What will you do?
You know what? Bonus action disengage.
Hmm.
I'll step around here. And as it gets close to any of my allies, I ready an action to attack. Hopefully he doesn't go after the metal boy, but what you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? All right, you ready an action to attack it when it moves within range of an ally. Thunderbeard, or Ironbeard now. It comes to you. What will you do?
To do something you weren't expecting. I'm gonna run over here and take the hide action behind this bush. Is there enough bush to cover a 7.5 foot
You
tall
know
metal
what?
guy?
As a 7.5 foot iron construct in the shape of a skeleton, I don't think that bush is gonna quite cover you. But you lay down on the ground and you give it your best shot. Go ahead and give me a stealth dexterity check at disadvantage. All right.
Now,
You know, that's a crit in my
You
eyes. I
covered
don't know about you.
You have a very nice stealth. And it is the rust monster's turn. And sure enough, it smells metal. There's a lot of it on this guy right here, and he rushes up. Gorefield, this will trigger your held action.
Okay, now this roll, I don't want to fail, okay? So I'm putting all the juice into it.
All the juice. All right, that is a 14. The AC is 14 units.
There we go.
For
Hopefully it kills it.
24 damage. Oh my goodness. Describe to me how your psychic hand axe rends this creature to death in front of the, like, perhaps terrified fighter clad in all metal.
Absolutely. So I reckon as this creature like gets right in the face of this dwarf, right? There is an axe that kind of just goes right between the eyes of the dwarf and decapitates the beast as it falls down underneath his feet dead.
Nobody in the party, except for Blondie, can hear the tiny little squeak that came out of Grumpus as that entire thing just happened.
Future blackmail. All right.
Perfect.
Future blackmail.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Well, the combat will come to an end. You have all dealt with these rust monsters before. You know well that you should open them up and take a look inside. Blondie, you were the one leading this Mystery Inc. inspired investigation of the hills. For these two rust monsters, would you roll me 3d8 for valuables?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah, you find 14 gold worth of non-ferrous indigestible metals that they have consumed, twisted pieces of gold and other metals that you can exchange back in town. Excellent. So, is there anything else that we would like to do with these, or is it time to move? Well, I guess we can't move on. Is it time to go to camp? As your exploration ultimately ends up unsuccessful.
Before we end
Yeah.
basically this encounter, I would like to go over to Grumpus and kind of look down because he's like half my height, but he's like twice my width, right? He's like IMAX, like, and I look down at this wide man and I say, I used to be known as a clubber. And now my hands are kind of like clubs, so I don't really need these anymore here. And I give you a club.
Thanks.
Just the one.
I ruined that dart that I threw, so thanks.
It's chill.
One club, and now we go out to the club.
All right. while 50 Cent plays in the background, night will fall.
It's going down.
And you must all camp as you've run out of exploration points for this day. I would love for you to tell me what camp looks like as the four of you get together with your individual tents and food and drink. What is the vibe like as your second day of adventuring comes to an end?
Gorefield's not happy. Gorefield used to have a friend, right? Who like Gorefield always used to stand in the back, and the friend always used to go in the front. And now this friend just starts dancing in the middle of combat. Gorefield doesn't like that at all. And then we have this cool-looking metal skeleton, right? You would imagine him going first in combat, running in, but all he's done so far is run back. Gorefield's not happy.
Yes.
Literally, as you're saying that, Blondie's like, I promise I can do this. Look, it's okay. I'm popping, I'm locking.
I think what happens is Gorefield goes to sleep like alone in his tent and wakes up with like a 7.5 foot tall like skeleton laying. I have my own sleeping bag, and it's like it's like a dwarf sized sleeping bag, so it's like up to his like knees as he's just like laying there like, what you doing, buddy?
And you don't really need to sleep, do you? So you're like just there looking at me.
Just laying there chilling. Yeah.
All right. In this once more humorous, dance-filled camp, I would love for you all to roll me d20s unmodified to see who will be the least lucky amongst you in the evening.
What is going on here? This is heresy. This is not
The Codex
okay.
Astartes does not support this save.
No. I'm gonna die. There's gonna be like 10 rust monsters, and they're just gonna pick me apart.
All
This
right.
is truly the end of the
Don't worry, it's just a metaphor.
Blondie,
It's the
it's
truth.
just a metaphor. Thanks, man. Blondie, you are once more the one that has things go bump in the night. I would love for you to roll me a D100, please, as the sun begins to set and your watch comes. And let us see if you have an encounter.
No.
A 24 is normally no encounter or peaceful rest, but for you, Blondie, you are cursed. There is no such thing as peaceful rest at night. Blondie, your watch begins, and the moon comes out from the sky, and you feel yourself slip into familiar nightmares. Your teeth grow long and sharp, your claws yearn for blood, and your body becomes very, very furry. I want you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please. DC 12.
No.
That
I was
is
one up.
an 11. You are subsumed by the lycanthrope. I want you to roll me a D3. 1 will be Gorefield. 2 will be Rumbleroar's character Grumpus. I remember that. And 3 will be the Iron Giant.
Dogs like bones. Dogs like bones.
Fuck off.
Oh, wait, Gorefield, you're 1?
It's gonna be a 1 anyways. Just roll. Even if you roll 100,
Oh,
yeah.
oh no! Oh no! I got a 1. Oh no!
D3 minus 2.
The
I like
funniest
that.
thing about what you just rolled is you rolled a D3 minus 2, but still managed to
I still
roll
got
a
a
1.
I still got a 1.
Gorefield, I need you to make me a perception check while you sleep.
Perception check while I sleep. Okay,
Yes.
how does that work?
Disadvantage.
Sorry,
Oh.
so roll again.
A 6
There we go.
is unsuccessful. You will awake in the morning with a bite mark on your shoulder.
Big toe.
Deep
Is this
and
Mad Libs?
fresh.
What?
And you will notice that Blondie is asleep, like in a tree, 30, 40 feet away from camp, with a dead rabbit in his lap, half consumed.
Mm.
Okay, so that's nothing weird for him, but what the hell is about the bite?
Yeah, you have it. It looks like a wolf or a canine bite, and it stings and burns, almost like it had been infected. You see blemished, discolored skin beneath the marks.
As I see the wound, and I probably Blondie is sleeping somewhere on a branch in a tree, I'll kind of decapitate the tree, or I should say the branch with my sickle. And as Blondie falls on the floor, wakes up, I'll kick him in the face and be like, "Look what you did! Why?"
I don't fall. I gracefully land on all fours like a cat, and I go. I bunks back and forth a little bit, and I realize it's just you. And I go. I was going to finish that.
I don't think it was Blondie. This really ugly dog came in here last night and bit the shit out of you. It scared me though. I couldn't talk. I couldn't make a noise. It's awful.
You saw it the entire time, right?
You didn't do anything about it?
Hang on. He was watching Catman sleep.
This is true. Okay, let's back up for just a moment. You were watching Catman sleep. This is canonically a thing that you said you were doing with your, like, dwarf-size sleeping
What
bag.
you doing?
You are going to see this werewolf come and try to bite your friend in a craze, in the middle of the night. Do you attempt to interpose with him at all?
Yeah, I'll hit him in the face with the quarterstaff and say, bad dog! You know, people take the, like, empty, like, paper towel rolls and go, bonk! I just do that. It's bonk! Bad dog!
Alright. Then I want you, since you do technically never sleep, I want you to roll me initiative really quick against Blondie. Blondie, your initiative in wolf form is going to be +1.
Oh, so it's a
So
20,
it's even better.
21. no, it's instead of +4, it's +1, right?
All right, it is a 21. Ironbeard, you are not fast enough to interpose from your, like, position as suddenly this wolfman chomps down upon Gorefield. In an instant, you are ready to move, though. What do you do to try to drive him away? Or what do you do in general as this has happened?
Dogs are scared of loud noises, so he jumps up and down. He is like this huge, scary thing. He's like, get away! He's like hitting it with a stick. He's like jumping up and down.
All right, I want you to roll for me an intimidation check. I will give you advantage for being a giant metal thing making loud noises. That seems very appropriate.
I needed to bring my pots and pans this time, I think.
That is 16. Blondie, I want you to make a wisdom save throw. In wolf form, your wisdom is +0.
Oh, fudge. Well, I am proficient. So I guess this would be a D20 +2.
Okay. No, it'll be a D20 plus. Oh, you're proficient. Yes, so +2. Correct. 9. You are scared off by this. The werewolf form bolts into the night, and you, Mr. Iron Giant, do not see it return until, like, the morning, I suppose, when you realize that Blondie is up in a tree somewhere with a half-eaten rabbit when he is awoken by the bitten Gorefield.
Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. This ugly ass dog came in here
Well, it wasn't
on
that
all
ugly.
fours.
Come on now.
Oh, what?
It wasn't that ugly.
I don't know. I was trying to pop lock and drop it, and it was really bad at it. I just
Roll initiative. I've had it. You're cooked. You're done for, bro.
Hey, Grumpus, can you do anything about this? Like, wound? His arm's probably gonna fall off.
My arm's gonna fall off. Well, what did he do last night? How did I sleep through it? What is going on?
Listen, you don't want to know what you were saying in your dreams, buddy.
Okay, it's time for honesty, guys. So, you know, they tell you you're supposed to when you're messing with dryads, you're supposed to be protected. Okay, I'm a PSA. Okay, this is what happens when you drink and dance with dryads. Okay? I didn't want this, but you know, I can invite you to the anonymous meetings, Gorfield. We can go through this together. Okay.
So you got bit by a weird dryad?
I don't think it was a weird dryad. I think it was I mean, it was like a 3 out of 10 dryad, but I mean, you know, slow Tuesday. You know what I mean?
Oh no!
Yeah, I've never seen a chunky dryad before, but hey, it happens sometimes.
You got sucked in by the buffet, didn't you?
Yeah. I joined the fairy circle and I came up with something bad.
It's okay, bud.
I'm in a bad way.
Unfortunately, no, I can't help you. You bleeding? I could cauterize it. No, you're not bleeding? You want me to cauterize it anyway?
I'm not sure what's going on. I kind of look at my arm. Is it like bleeding?
It is not
Is
bleeding.
my armor like
It stings and burns, and it feels like it could be potentially infected, but it is not a wound. It hardly even feels particularly deep.
Am I gonna turn into a cat wolf wear? I don't even know what that would be.
Maybe.
Oh, let's find out next time. I guess I'm not killing Blondie just yet.
Whoa! I didn't ask for this.
What if we wind up infecting the entire town of adventurers? Just like something attacks us, so like we're gonna get you. It's like we're werewolves, bro. What are you gonna do?
Is
Okay.
D&D just a metaphor for the AIDS epidemic?
I hope not.
I hope not.
I hope it's just a metaphor.
Well, this episode feels like it, definitely. But Blondie goes over to Bahamut, who's probably terrified because he saw me throw into a big ass wolf, and I have a hempen rope, and I say, you know, I probably should have said this before. I bit somebody. But if you want to, you can tie me up in a tree or something overnight. I probably should have suggested this before. You know, the whole biting incident. You know, I didn't ask for this. You didn't ask for this. But you made a mistake. I made a mistake. We both messed up. Bygones, bygones.
I fucking hate you. Let's get going.
Excuse me, princess. As I put my rope back on my dog, and we walk off.
All right. In the morning, it is probably a bit awkward between the four of you, but eventually, you will have the benefits from a night of rest in the camp. You may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to regain HP. You will also regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. Next morning, you will gain 6 exploration points to be used in the next day of adventuring. As well, you can recover 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day.
Does anyone need healing?
I don't believe we do know.
I said the cat needs a remove curse, but you know.
I don't know if he's cursed yet. It definitely looks like his arm's infected, though.
Hang on, let me see if this works. How you feeling?
Same as before.
I thought you typed in it was just a prank, bro. It's like I hate you
It's
so
just a
much
prank,
right
bro.
now.
I got you. Wait, give me a second. I can do this. Does that work?
Ship's passage.
I mean, I think lay on hands, it lets you like purge diseases, right? I don't know if this
Yep.
is a disease.
I'm
or
gonna
not.
kill you. I'll kill all of you.
If you use like 5,
Oh, that's a lot more words. Sorry.
it's the like last sentence, or not sentence, but paragraph.
Oh my god, my windows.
You can
Oh my
cure.
God.
All right, let's see what it says exactly.
Multiple diseases and neutralize multiple poisons with a single use of lay on hands, expending hit points separately for each one.
So
It's 5
unfortunately, lycanthropy is not a disease.
Yeah. Well, we tried. You're doomed. It was nice knowing you, cat. I mean, dog man.
Blondie sits down.
you're actually cat dog now. It makes sense.
Blondie sits down for 10 minutes, and then when he's done, his eyes are glowing. He goes, "Yep, you've got it."
All right. Eventually,
I will give a dagger to the paladin, and I'll be like, if I ever turn into one of those disgusting dogs, please, you know what to do, and I'll give him a dagger.
Excuse me. Excusez-moi.
Let's go. Let's move.
All right. Eventually, you will sort yourselves out in the morning, and a new day of adventuring comes. Who amongst you will take the lead this morning to, I don't know, go forth and explore with the party?
I've never had the chance to take the lead, and I feel pretty guilty about the whole. I don't know why Gorefield made me bite him. I don't know why. That was really weird. You know, he dressed up like a dryad. I don't know why. Okay, but it wasn't my fault. Okay, so I'm going to lead, and I think we should go just straight north, because it's mostly grassland, and I think that takes less effort than the forest. So I think if we go just straight north, that'd be great.
All right, you lead the party northward. You skirt around the edges of a small wooded area, and you come a little closer to the tarnished hills, the dust kicking up around you a little bit more. The grass is drier than they were a few miles before. And as you lead your way somberly forward, I would love for you to make me a D100 roll on our encounter table to see if you are accosted along
Oh
the
my
way.
god.
At the end of the boys.
An 85. An 85 would normally be a resource encounter, specifically Shimmerstone, but as you have rolled this encounter now, after the Shimmerstone has been entirely scavenged, you will know that there is no more Shimmerstone in the area known as the Tarnished Hills. This is effectively a null result on our encounter table going forward.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
So you march along and will arrive unassailed or contested in this new hex.
Truly the end of the Shimmerstone.
Is this truly the end of the Shimmerstone, boys? Excellent. The party will have 5 exploration points left as you have arrived in this new hex. Who will lead us after Blondie has led us here?
Grumpus
I
will
know.
continue us going galactic north. 'Cause
Galactic North.
is best north.
Excellent. You lead on ever closer to the Tarnished Hills. The dust begins to swirl up around you in its entirety. The landslide becomes more uneven as you go, more rocky, and the grasslands and the trees leave you kind of far behind. As you come through the valleys of these hills, avoiding marching straight over uneven terrain, would you please make a D100 roll for me, Grumpus, to see if you encounter something along the way?
Nice.
Nice indeed. A 20 is a calm and peaceful walk. Despite your trek through these dusty hills, the rust monsters do not come for you, at least not yet. And you make good time, leading the party here with 4 exploration points remaining. Who amongst you would like to lead the party next?
Got this one.
You-
I've been waiting all day
Mhm.
to get us away from the Tarnished Hills. We're running for it.
All right. You turn galactic northeast and march the party away from this kind of dusty, rocky area. The grass is coming once more, a little bit more verdantly and green. The trees you do find along the way A little more straight, a little less twisted, a little less reddish. This will cost you another exploration point. As you move, would you please roll me a d100 on our encounter table?
Sure.
Yo.
1. That is as uneventful as possible on our encounter table. It could not be any more uneventful as you trudge forward. Making incredible time, honestly, through these hexes here today.
Just say no to rust monsters.
Just say no to rust monsters. Excellent.
Guys, canonically, is this just a really quiet, awkward trip after we all got bit? All right.
I wanted to say exactly that.
Yes, we all have stepped into a PSA.
No one wants to explore. No one wants to do shit. No one wants to encounter anything. We're just, come on.
Well,
Outpost is here.
yeah, we have to get to the outpost so you meatbags can eat. Otherwise, you'll be out of rations at the end of the day.
What are you, Bender from Futurama?
Bite my shiny metal ass.
I might, and so might Blondie.
True.
Unironically, yes.
All right, you arrive here. Yeah, just a little bit somber and awkward as you march forward towards this outpost. Who will lead us next on our day of adventuring?
Gorfield will take
Zahora?
us closer to the outpost.
All right, excellent. You march ever closer to the outpost. Excellent. You march away from the Tarnished Hills through kind of familiar territory. A few more copses of trees prop up. The grasses grow ever greener and sweeter around you. You begin to hear the swell of the ocean in the background. You see trails and footprints of men that have marched through here time and again. The smell of wood smoke coming many miles in the distance meets you here. As you walk, would you please roll me a d100 on our encounter table?
53, sir.
Oh, I see. You rolled it ahead of time. You beat me to it. No worries. On a 53, we would normally have an encounter, but as you are within a space of this outpost that has been killing monsters on the regular, this simple encounter will be defeated and not a costume.
I
Excellent.
think it's at this point that Grumpus turns to Skelemans and says, "It's been real quiet today, right?"
No, you haven't stopped talking since we started out.
I mean, but like everything else has been quiet, right?
Mhm.
Huh. Weird.
They finally learned their lessons after the last 3 batches of creatures, I guess.
Or they saw Blondie and were scared.
I'm kind of scared of Blondie now, yeah, a little bit.
You know, I can hear you guys, right? You're right beside.
What? Oh, this is awkward.
Don't worry, we'll just talk a little louder so he can't hear us.
What's gonna happen? An encounter? Come on.
Not out here, I don't think.
All right. Gorfield, I think you are the last to lead this day. It comes to you as you march ever forward. You have 2 exploration points left. You are very close to the outpost. As a reminder, traveling through more than 4 hexes, so from the 4th hex, which you're in now, to the 5th in a single day, will be considered a forced march by the party. While traveling at a forced march, the leader, which would be you in this case, will make checks or dice rolls required for their travel action or encounter at disadvantage.
Yep, that's perfectly fine. Even though I
Alright.
just led, I will lead the party straight to the outpost.
Oh, were you not the one that hadn't led yet?
I was. Everybody has because we
Oh,
moved
okay,
4
I
times,
see.
right?
I'm
So
sure.
just simply take us there.
Excellent, excellent. You will go to the outpost with one of our remaining exploration points. Would you please roll me a d100 on our encounter table?
Oops.
2 d100 keep lowest. I don't know how that goes. Okay, a 71 and a 70 are both things that we can look for here. We have A 71 and a 70 are the same encounter. This is technically not a simple monster. This is a Periton. Would you please roll me a d10 on our surprise table to see if you are surprised by this
Lost Blondie.
encounter?
We lost Mega just now,
We
but I will
lost
roll
Mega! Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right,
good
you are
DC
not
roll.
surprised by that. Can I find
roll.
Mega in the Discord?
He's not in there
He
yet.
is
I'll
not
keep an
in
eye
there
out
at
for
the
him.
moment. Oh, no. All right.
Uh,
Well, you know what, guys? We started at noon, and we are at like 2:20 right now. I was hoping we would maybe get to the outpost before we took our break, but seeing as Blondie has disappeared from us, perhaps we will prepare for a showdown with a Periton just outside the outpost, on the other side of a small break while we get our whole party together. We'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll see you guys soon. And hello, Internet. Welcome back. We have found our great monk friend and rescued him from the Shadow Realm. And we are ready to finalize this encounter. So, as you were making your last steps into the outpost, the party was met by a terrifying Peryton. It sees you, you see it at the same time. This monster has not been claimed by the adventurers that came to the outpost, and it is seeking your blood. I would love for all of you to roll me initiative against this beast, and we will see how it goes down. Alrighty. The first to respond in our initiative will be Gorefield. As you stare down this creature, tell me, what do you do?
Gorefield will take a deep breath and try to concentrate as he steadies his aim. And
Excellent.
he will overhead throw an axe straight at this creature coming right in front of him.
Alright, you steady your aim and you throw with an 11. Unfortunately, despite your steady aim, this creature swoops away from your overhead axe as it continues to plummet towards you and the party.
That's it.
Alright, Ironbeard, it comes to you. What will you do?
Ironbeard will say, "Brace yourselves, it's coming!" as he starts dodging in place.
You dodge in place. Excellent. With that, the Peryton will continue its dive, swooping out of the sky. How many people can it get to? Actually, maybe 0? He might be too far away. He has... Oh no, he has a 60-foot fly speed. He can get to all of you. He shall make a choice. And he shall go after... He shall go after Grumpus, flying in, swooping by with crazed intent. He will attempt to gore you, Grumpus, with his horns.
Well, good thing you were dodging, Ironbeard. Huh.
Oh, he will fail to
great
strike you with his horns. They glance off of your metal chains, but he will then rake with his talons at you. With a 23, I believe that will hit you. And then I need to read his dive attack. If the Peryton is flying and dives at least 30 feet straight toward a target, then hits it with a melee weapon attack, it deals extra... Okay, it doesn't say specifically it has to gore you. So you will take 8 piercing from the talons and an additional 2d8 piercing damage from the force of its dive, for a total of 17 points of piercing damage.
Grumpus crumbles
I'd like
to the ground.
to take a reaction to
Jesus.
intercept some of the damage.
I do not crumple to the ground.
You take 3 less damage. I don't know if that's enough.
It's enough.
All right. You intercept at the last moment, reducing some of the force of the driving talons, but do not negate it entirely. The Peryton used most of its movement there, but it still has 5 feet left, so it's going to just fly back a little bit away from you after striking. Blondie, it comes to you after it dives at your dwarven friend. What do you do?
First verse same as the first or whatever the saying is. I look at the bleeding dwarf and I do a flip over him. I keep jumping over him like Super Mario, and I go on the other side of him and I give him a wink, and then I step towards his Peryton, like the JoJo meme where it's like, I can't beat your ass from all the way over here, and I step towards the Peryton, and with 2 hands I'm going to use the trademark friendly strength stick. No.
As you step forward, the Peryton caws at you in a way that's stunningly like, I see that you're approaching me, and then it beats your stick away with its wings.
Oh, you're approaching me. Oh god, he has Ultra Instinct. Oh fuck, hold on. I need to figure out what to do my bonus action. I can kick him, or I can blade song. Fuck it, we ball.
The 14 will hit. Go ahead and strike out for 7 bludgeoning damage. You kick this thing right in the face.
I used all my movement and both my action and bonus action. I end my turn.
All right, Grumpus, it comes to you after being taloned in a diving attack. What do you do?
Big ouch. I'm gonna burn a lot of lay on hands on myself. 9 points of it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna step in between the Periton and Gorefield to just put my shield up and be like, come on, man, not again. Chill.
All right, Gorefield, it comes back around to you. What will you do?
I'll give it another try, as I once again ready an axe. And as I'm about to throw it, a man steps in front of me and I nearly decapitate him. But it's
I'm
still
short.
used for the
You
parrot.
can't. You throw right over me. I'm short.
I'm like 4 foot tall as well. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Just trick shot it. You're good. Just throw it straight up.
he's about to be on the card.
Alright, you attempt a trick shot over the dwarf's head, but unfortunately, your first one misses, but your second finds purchase.
I'd like to think for the second one I ducked.
Perfect. Yeah, for the second one, you duck, allowing instant access, and 20 points of damage rends this creature down to death's door, but it does not quite finish the job.
That's it for now.
All right, Thunderbeard, it comes to you.
Thunderbeard is gonna step around and say, "Oh, see, aren't you glad I dodged? I protected you. You're still alive." And then I hit it with my great axe, formerly known as a great axe.
Not quite
That 21 will hit.
The artist formerly known as Great Axe.
For
Yeah.
9 slashing damage, you once more find yourself decapitating a Periton in a single blow. Your axe taking the last bit of its remaining health after the psychic blades disappear.
Yep, it's dead.
You know what's weird about that is that it definitely looks dead to me too. Yeah.
How the hell does a skeleton see? What the?
I confirm he is definitely dead.
The party
not
spends
clicking it, I'm
time
with you.
peering into the dark void that is the
Wait.
creature's soul.
We need one more. We only got 3 out of 4. There
Okay.
There we go.
we go. Yep. He's
Uh,
dead.
think we can try to take some horns and feathers from this bad mimic, Anna?
Absolutely. I would like for you to make me a nature check DC 12.
What do
I
the
hate
horns do again?
nature. Absolutely nothing.
Unfortunately, this creature is too battered and wounded, and your skills are not enough. Its horns and feathers will not be accessible this time.
I think, Greg, you said antlers can be used to make armor. Was that it, or am I misunderstanding?
Here, I will retell you what they do. The Periton antlers can be consecrated into a druidic focus by a druid. The focus requires attunement, and a druid attuned to the focus may cast Bestow Curse once per day, regardless of whether or not they have it prepared or is available in their circles.
Ooh.
A creature attuned to the focus loses its shadow and is vulnerable to necrotic damage.
Oh,
Coolio.
necrotic. Okay.
All right.
Jeez, that's rough.
After spending time trying to pick through this Periton to get more talons and feathers, you realize that it is a lost cause. But fortunately for you, you will be able to arrive at the outpost that has been built, awaiting a carnival that it seems people are starting to accept may never in fact happen. But it is a bit of a gloomy outpost that you arrive to, but nonetheless, it is safe and secure, with adventurers manning the walls and letting you in as you approach. You have but a single exploration point left in the day. Do you want to just end your adventuring day here and stay at the outpost?
I think
Yep.
so.
All right. And so you shall. The party will find their needs met at the outpost. It is not particularly like luxurious. It is rough going, but there are high walls and men with weapons keeping you safe. There is cooks that will make you a less than hearty but still satisfying meal hanging about in the city. And you will have the opportunity to get a full secure rest in the outpost here. You will get every benefit that comes with a long rest as you spend your night here. You will recover at least one level of exhaustion and one wound resting here. If you have any, you will regain all spells and class features. You will regain all hit points, and you can recover 1/2 your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in further adventuring. In addition, the commander of this outpost will happily refill your rations in the morning and get you prepared to head out once more into the wilds. Before you wake up in the next day and potentially go adventuring again, I would like to know from you how this night in the outpost goes. What is the party feeling as they stay here, and what are the shenanigans that you might get up to around people?
Oh boy. Okay. So, Blondie, Blondie, we're on the coast, right?
Yes, you are on the coast. You can hear the like waves crashing against the kind of rocky cliffside nearby.
Blondie knows that Gorefield is gonna try to kill him. So Blondie's trying to get passage on the ship. He's going down to the docks and he's like, "Please, man, you don't have to take me anywhere. Just let me sleep on your boat. This cat man's gonna kill me." Like, so and they're like, get out of here, you shaggy dog. He kicked me with their peg legs, and I don't know. I sleep in the barrel.
You sleep in a barrel on the docks with the smelly fish that they've been catching to put in your soup.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm a pirate. I used to be a pirate. Smelly things. This is like my bread and butter.
Absolutely, you love them. All right.
So, Ironbeard is trying gonna like persuade Blondie and Horo or Gorefield to like stand back to back. He's like, I need to measure my rope real quick, so I need you guys to stand back to back, and then I tie them together for the night.
You attempt to do this, but unfortunately it seems that Blondie is nowhere to be found, as he has taken up residence in a barrel somewhere. But if you want, you could tie up Gorefield.
Yeah, Gorefield is nothing personal, but you know,
What did I do, man?
you might turn tonight, and then you bite me, and then I would turn the next night and bite Grumpus.
How would
Get
you
behind
turn?
that.
You're a skeleton.
I don't know, man. It's magical. It's a magical curse. Who knows what could happen?
Turns into Iron Wolf.
It's just a wolf skeleton.
All right.
Look, there's a whole bunch of people here. I don't want to tell them that you're what you are. You know.
Is there like a priest or somebody I can petition to remove curse for me in this outpost, or not
you
really?
look through this outpost, and unfortunately, the many adventurers that came here, none of them are priests or high-ranking clerics. They are men and women like you that were once at Ancham, but now are taking care of this new building.
As I enter a tavern, there's at least 150 wizards in there, but not a single cleric. I leave immediately.
Well, there's probably some clerics. They just don't have access to remove curse. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I do like the
I
idea
have
of it
a-
just being 150 wizards, though. It's like, I don't know, we're all evokers, every single one of us.
Oh my god, it's a werewolf! Magic missile!
But apparently, wizards can get removed curses as well, which is even. So some of them have it. They just don't want to cast it.
All right. The party will bed down then with these shenanigans in mind. In the night, Gorefield, you are visited by strange dreams of hunting and of running through fields. I would love for you to roll for me a wisdom saving throw.
Absolutely. I'm just trying to figure out if I fail it, if I'm able to add my psionic dice that I don't get to roll very often.
I'm happy to give you psionic dice as a bonus here. Yeah.
Perfect. It doesn't matter.
Gorefield, when you awake, you will see that the wound on your shoulder seems to have spread. The discoloration of your skin continues deeper along your arms, and where your fingers and toes on the, or like I guess fingers on that arm, that would naturally end. You see them look a little more claw-like in the morning than you are used to. As the curse seems to be progressing through your body.
I will kill it the moment he's out of the barrel. He's a dead dog.
All right.
Sorry, it was me. The trick's on you. I've got sleep now. I can put you down. Literally.
No, you can't.
All right.
Where's your HP? What's your HP?
41.
Oh, fuck.
You have full HP, holy crap.
Damn,
We have a
that
new
boy's
tank
coming.
in the party.
All right.
Sorry, what'd you say, Soul?
I said we have a new tank in the party. Congratulations.
He just needs to be ranged.
All right. The party will eventually gather together once more in the morning, having spent their time in this outpost, sleeping well and recovering. You'll be granted rations up to your maximum of 3 as you leave the outpost. And it is a new day with 6 brand spanking new exploration points for you all to use. As you all come together, one of you smelling suspiciously like mackerel in the morning. What do you do? Who will take the lead for the party here?
Blondie, just because you're trying to smell so good, I'm never gonna forgive you anyways.
As we go forward, I'm gonna have my little mouse guy on my shoulder, looking at Gorefield the entire time, so he lets me know if those psychic blades come out, man. I'll leave first. Like so, I'm gonna go the galactic northeast, man.
As I'm riding on my horse on top of Otis, like I'm letting somebody lead the party, and I'm just staring at you for like 4 hours straight, or however long this thing takes.
Hate the game, not the player, man.
All right, you lead the party northeast away from the outpost, getting closer to the mountains and a new region up north. As you move away, you will find yourself following the coastline. It is a rocky, cliff-like coast that plunges down to the waters below. You can smell the salty air and the spray of the ocean around you. As well, the grasslands turn fairly lush and green in this part, leaving behind much of the kind of dusty, reddish hues and dry, desiccated lands of the Tarnished Hills. As you march your way forward, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Right. Oof.
A 39. Alrighty. I believe on a 39, that is a simple encounter. So I believe that is
Rust Monster.
not... well, I think it's null because you are 1 square away from this outpost.
Uh-oh.
39. Yes. A 39 is a simple monster. You would have been accosted. However, the men of this outpost keep the simple stuff down. And they have killed off whatever it was that may have come your way.
So we see like a gnome like body that's been rotting for about a while. And I come over and I go, he's just like me.
You're about to be.
Hey, listen. If you want, I can bite the others, and then we can start a boy band. They can be called the Furries or something like that.
It's at this point that I turn to Skellymans and go, we really need to tie the both of them up before they realize we're tying them up tonight. I got rope. You got rope?
Yeah.
All right.
I
Don't worry, I know how to
understand.
handle this. And I walk. I just start walking towards the ocean.
Oh, fuck.
I,
I'm gonna get hit.
I can understand why the Rust monsters like metal now. Just want to get just a little chump, just a little bite. Come on, man.
No, man. No. Bad dog. Bad.
You roll up the tape.
All right. As you have this humorous encounter following your non-encounter from the outpost, who will lead us forward next? As you have 5 exploration points remaining.
Going northeast takes more because there's more water in the hex, right?
Yes. Let me look at my travel system documentation so that I can decide what that hex is. So in the moving through a hex, I have labeled that a hex that has a lake is impassable without magic or boat. Otherwise, it is a 1-point hex. So we have to decide whether or not moving into that northeast hex is mostly a lake-like water. And I think that it is. I think that northeast hex needs to be traversed either via some use of a boat, magic, or mount with a swim speed. Seeing as we do not have those things, I'm going to say that you need to circumvent that hex.
So we have to go north, essentially.
Yeah, Grumpus will take us galactic north.
Excellent. You move galactic north to wander away from the kind of impassable waters and find a passageway to the east. As you go north, this will cost you 1 exploration point, and the kind of rich grasses around here grow longer and deeper than you have seen to this point. For the kind of dwarves and 4-foot cats in the party, it comes up to their waists, and it is a sweet and tangy kind of smelling grassland around you. As you march your way through, Grumpus, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
27.
A 27. Excellent. This is a resource encounter. Do we have resources?
All my homies love resources.
Let's see if we have a resource in this area. Oh, I can't open this. This is weird. Why am I struggling with this? Yes, you have 1 resource left in essentially the Tarnished Hills, which we have not yet gotten to the other side of this water, so we are hills. You will find the last of stone structures. You're going to find a very familiar sight. This is something that you saw earlier. It is the remains of a stone structure half buried in the dirt that you can salvage for 1 exploration point for stone. This is also going to be our last resource available in the Tarnished Hills. Would you like to spend an exploration point to get an additional stone?
We still have space on our mules, right?
You have 120 pounds of additional resources between them. You should have plenty of space for 60 more pounds.
Come on, Melinda.
All right. You spend an exploration point digging up these stones, salvaging what you can, finding the best ones, and loading up your packs with additional resources. Eventually, you will finish that up and arrive in your Hex Galactic North.
If I bite the mules, that makes them stronger, right?
That's definitely how
No.
that works. Yeah, for
No.
sure. You should do it.
They're gonna be were mules. I look at Bahamut and I go, dog. We're dog.
No.
All right.
I shake my head.
As you arrive in this hex and consider biting all of the mules and dogs to definitely improve them. That's how that's going to go. Who will lead us on this next phase of your adventure?
Greg, quick question for you.
Yes.
Because we are trying to find the temple under the boulder inside the swamplands, or at
Mhm.
least that's where we're going to be heading to.
Mhm.
Do we know exactly which hex it's in, or is the question mark just randomly put there?
Somebody
just
put that
so we're aware
there
of it?
to mark that it was interesting to them, but no. You heard a rumor that it exists, that there's a temple behind a boulder covered in muck somewhere in this swamp, and there are prizes inside to be won. But you know it only as a rumor. You do not know its exact location.
Okay, I was going to say it would be faster if it's the question mark to go like this, but I guess we're just going in the swamp, so we might as well just cross the mountains. I'll take the party up northeast again.
All right. You take the party northeast, spending a single exploration point. That will leave you with 2 left. As you march your way northeast, you keep going through this kind of deep grass as the kind of area changes around you, slowly becoming more and more a different location. As you move, would you please give me a D100 through our encounter table?
Absolutely.
Like, so are we sure we want to go in the mountains?
I mean, it's the closest route, right?
Yeah, that's true.
You have rolled a 73 in the Seething Mire encounter table. That is an encounter. As you approach these kind of mountainous regions through ever thicker grasses, a strange beast begins to hunt you. Would you roll me a d10 on our surprise check? You are not surprised, and you will see this at the same time as it is going to try to eat you. It is a black beast, almost drake-like in appearance, hunting you through the grasses as you march towards the mountains. It has a very cool blue tile or blue icon, but it should definitely be black, as it is a black drake that hunts you. I would like for all of you to roll initiative.
No! +4. Back me my tanks. Go forward.
All right, Ironbeard, you are the first to go as this creature attempts to hunt you down. What do you do?
Hey, I'll rush up to the side to try to distract it and say, "Beat it up, boys!" and dog. As I hit it with my great axe.
All right. Your not quite a great axe slings through the air and strikes deep in its scaly hide. Go ahead and roll me damage.
All right, let's give that a shot. Oh, that's good.
12 points of damage. Excellent.
I think I'm gonna action surge and try to hit it one more time.
All right. As it begins to bleed from behind its scaly-like hide, you swing forth once more in a surge of action. Striking true for another 12 points of damage. Oh my goodness. Well done. All right.
Even with the -1. Gee.
Very good. Gorefield, it comes to you as your iron friend has begun to maul upon this creature. What do you do?
Warfield is once again shook as he's been surprised many times now. But now, most creatures we encountered so far, like 1-2 hits and they go down. Now in this new area we've never been before. This guy just took 2 Great Axe hits and it's still standing. It's scary.
Your
17.
Psychic Blades will reach out with a 17 and strike true. For
30.
30 points of damage.
Jeez.
Holy moly. This thing is dead outright as your Psychic Blades rend it asunder.
These things are so scary. Like, what the hell, man?
And before the fight could even truly begin, Gorefield has defeated this beast.
Grumpus's
and it
hand was
lies
ready to
dead
cast-
in front of you.
Grumpus's hand was ready to cast Bless. He's like, now we're good. Now we're good.
Wait, I have to verify. I think it,
Have
Take
you
a
ever
couple-
seen anything like this before? It's like a little
Yes.
dragon.
it looks like Bahamut, my dog that has like a human head. I scan over it.
What?
I think
Like,
it's still
look at
alive.
his dog that looks like a regular dog. Like,
It
alright,
doesn't.
man,
It has scabies from the shoulders up. It looks like an
Oh,
old man.
no. Have you
Yeah.
ever given that dog a bath? I mean,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was born that way. Well, you got a problem with him, huh?
no, not really. So
Metal man.
we're like kick it with my foot a little. Does anything look valuable on this?
Let us take a look and see. This encounter comes with. Yes, it has 3d8 worth of valuables. What is valuable upon the Guard Drake? I think this black Guard Drake has glittering scales, and the ones that weren't crushed and rent by your attacks and the, psychic blades that essentially obliterated it from over half health, are still valuable to some extent. While they are not dragon scales, they are draconic, and they are, polished and useful back in town, especially for those strange alchemists and apothecaries. Go ahead and roll me 3d8 on, and see what level of value you can recover from it.
All right.
You had
Oh
me at
yeah.
shiny.
It has 15 gold worth of shiny scales that you can recover from this creature and sell back at home.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah.
Is there any chance it has like an elemental pouch that I can take to consume to grow stronger?
An elemental pouch. No, unfortunately. It has
Oh.
no pouches of the elements for you.
No. Can I take its liver and pretend like it is?
Yeah, you can become the Liver King. Just make sure that you know.
I am not taking
advertise it.
steroids. I'm not taking steroids.
Does this-
okay?
Does this look like it could like spit like a breath weapon at us or like spit venom or something?
You go ahead and dissect it a little bit and look to see if you can find something about it. I would like for you to give me a nature intelligence or a nature wisdom, your choice, as you inspect this creature for a breath weapon.
Yeah. 15.
Yeah, you spend some time looking, and apparently you have some knowledge of creatures with breath weapons, because you can determine that this, while it looks draconic, does not carry the necessary either magics or biology to spew a breath weapon upon you.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Sorry, just to double check, it was wingless, correct?
It was wingless.
And did it remind me at all of the Drake that I was fighting, the Twilight one?
I suppose it would to some extent. Yes, this one is definitely natural, and not a beast made of shimmering like twilight. But yeah, I mean, they were both vaguely Drake-like in appearance. I'm sure it would at least remind you of it. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right. With that, you will leave the beast behind. and the party will gather in this new square right in front of the mountains. As you arrive here, you have 2 exploration points remaining, which was going to put us in a little bit of a strange spot. As if we look at mountains, they cost 3 points to move through. You are not going to have enough exploration points to move through a mountainous hex, as you only have 2 remaining. So what I want to know is, what do you plan to do with the rest of your day, if anything? Or, having arrived here, is it time to forego the remainder of the day and bed down for the night?
We need to drag Mega back in.
Yeah,
Mega
Mega
died
DC'd
again. Oh no.
Yeah. He's back in the general there.
Alright, there we go.
I think it is my turn, and I would like to search this hex for, I don't know, anything.
Alright. You will search the hex for, well, anything. Go ahead and tell me how you're going to search it. What is it that you do to explore this hex?
I think he tries to find maybe where this like Drake came from. Maybe he tries to follow the trail to see maybe it came from something valuable or left a den behind or something.
I like it. Go ahead and roll me a... I think tracking is like a survival wisdom thing. Go ahead and give me a survival wisdom check. And in this area, we will have Discovery DC 14.
All right. Oh, we did it.
That is success. You are going to find its trail and begin tracking it back to wherever hence it came from. As you follow this trail, though, I would love for you to roll me a D100 on our counter table and see if you find anything that goes bump in the night.
I can try a 29.
A 29 is going to be... So you are going to be walking through this grasslands, and you realize that they are more wet and muddy up north than you are familiar with. And suddenly, as you are stepping through them, the grass itself begins to give way to like firmer ground. It doesn't squelch and suck at your feet the way the kind of like mud and muck in this area had been. And as it firms up kind of near the Rocky Mountains and coastline, the journey gets easier, and you are going to recover an exploration point back up to 2.
Excellent. I thought you were about... I thought you were about to describe quicksand, and I was like, I am fucked.
No, the opposite, in fact. And you will eventually make it to the end of this trail that you are following. And as you are following it, what will we find? You can't find any of these things because you are not in the swamp proper, so you have to find one of these. You are going to find a small den in the rock, much like you expected, a place where this drake was making its home. And inside the den, you will see brackish waters kind of leaking in through the rocks from somewhere below or perhaps from deeper in. And as you investigate it, you will find that inside of this brackish groundwater, a large formation of bog iron has been growing. You can spend one of your exploration points to harvest the iron and bring it back to Ansham for 1 metal.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing that.
All right. You spend some time in the lair of this creature, ignoring the bones of the animals it has eaten, and harvesting the bog iron from this brackish water. It is slow going, and for an iron skeleton, you're probably not super excited about spending a ton of time in that water. It is slow and effort-filled, but eventually you harvest 60 pounds of bog iron and load it down into your various packs. At this point, we have 180 metal, so I think one of your mules is probably laden, but you have 2, so you should be fine.
Well, that was 180 pounds of metal?
No, you have 60 pounds of metal, but you have 180 pounds of resources: stone, shimmer stone, and metal at this point.
Okay. I'll take 2 onto my mule, and then I think we still have like 4 animals between us.
All right. Excellent.
We also have Blondie, so technically 5.
I was unmuted. I was saying it. Someone go back and read my lips.
Damn it.
I'll
Afterwards, you guys will see him like grab some lantern oil and start oiling up his like joints to make sure he doesn't rust.
Is my mic coming through okay?
I hear you
Yep.
now, yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right,
Just
cool.
Hey!
With that, you have a single exploration point left as you finally exit this cave. The day is slowly coming to an end. Do you guys want to use any of this exploration point to do anything? What is the party's plan here?
We can explore one more time, right? We're full on rations, so there's no reason to scavenge or anything.
Okay. Gorefield, then, tell me, how do you explore the
sure.
sex?
Absolutely. So I reckon as the party is kindly getting ready, for camp, maybe gathering some wood for a fire or anything along those lines, Gorefield would just like to scout the perimeter with his horse. He hops on, rides around the camp, maybe notices anything out of ordinary.
All right, you ride around and look. That sounds like perception to me. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check. It is going to be DC 14 in this area for discoveries.
Even before I roll, I will be using a psionic dice to add to that.
Excellent. It is a 10. And a 5 for a 15. Excellent. You ride around searching for all that you can see with your horse in tow. As you do, would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table? So you might run into something
Absolutely.
that goes bump in the night. A 39 as the sun begins to set on our encounter table is in fact an encounter. Would you roll me a D10 on our surprise round here?
It's a 10. I don't even need to roll. It's fine.
You don't even need to roll, huh?
Hey.
That is an 8.
That's pretty good.
All right, very good. So, you are going to have some amount of advantage with an 8. You are going to get vision first. So the PCs will see a strange creature that I'm not sure that you have seen before. It is a shrieking, flapping, hideous to behold a creature with a body like a severed head and wings in place of ears. It is leathery and bat-like wings, but its head is definitely some kind of humanoid, and it is rushing about, shrieking in the night and attempting to hunt as the sun begins to set. I would like my PCs to all roll for me a contest of perception, and whichever one of you has the highest roll, you will get a prepared action at the start of this combat.
Blondie's amazing. Even better.
Guys, I found a penny.
Penny.
Gorefield wins, I believe.
All right, 7, 12, 13, 1. Gorefield, you will win. Of course you are. You're on the horse. You're looking around. The party following behind. You get sight on this horrific creature screeching and flying about. Before battle begins, you will have one prepared action. How would you like to start your encounter with this thing?
That looks scary, honestly. Especially because it's probably a gnome or some sort of other monstrous race. I think I can't. Yeah, you know what? I as an action, I would like to hide and potentially run behind a rock or any other formation that would be able to displace me compared to other
Alright.
party members.
Run behind your favorite rock and give me a stealth dexterity check.
And because I do have a Cloak of Elven Kind, for him to detect me, he would have disadvantage on his perception checks.
Alright, very good. You roll a 20 and hide with your cloak of elven kind to begin the combat. Now, everyone, roll me initiative as combat is about to begin.
Yes. The standard initiative.
Very good. Gorefield races forward, getting behind a rock, hiding as best as he can, as the creature begins to notice that you are here. Gorefield, you are the first to react. What do you do?
I will try and attack it. Would I happen to have advantage because I am well hidden, or is this creature aware of my presence?
Let us find out. You are well hidden, and it does not know you are behind that rock.
Perfect. As I will pop my head out, look at him where exactly he is, and I will give an overhead axe as I try to hit him between the eyes.
Alright, that psychic blade will strike true.
Perfect, because I do have advantage. Sneak attack is included. There we go, 26 points of damage.
Alright, 26 points of damage. That is going to kill it outright.
Jesus.
It
Whoa.
immediately dies, and the creature's head falls to the ground, its wings severed, bleeding out around you. Looking to see if it does anything when it dies. It does not.
Oh.
Excellent.
Does anybody have any idea what the hell is even that?
It's quite simple. As somebody trained in Arcana. Wait, give me a second.
Alright.
It's a flying head.
I hate you. I still hate it.
Hey, are we out of exploration points?
We are out of exploration points.
Now, Ironbeard, get him! And we rope up our two companions real quick.
All right. You can rope up Gorefield and Blondie for the night, should you desire. Do you want to do anything with this creature before moving on to camp?
Yeah, if you guys would give me some time, I'd like to detect magic on it. I'm trying to figure out what the hell this thing is.
Can you do that while you're tied up?
Well, of course you can do this before the tying up.
Yeah, you can tie him up for camp, but for now, yeah, go ahead and cast your detect magic.
Just
Yeah,
curious for future us.
Yeah, I will ritually cast detect magic, so I take 10 minutes. I'll sit down with my Daring Dryads dime pieces, number 69, issue 69,
Okay.
and I read through it and I go, yes, I can see. My eyes will glow. What's a pervy color? Like purple? Yeah, purple is pimping. So my eyes glow purple,
Okay.
and I look over this creature. It kind of looks like one of those dark lights. Yeah, and I look over this creature's body. Do I detect any magic from this thing?
You do not detect magic on the corpse of this creature. Yeah, no.
Jeez. That thing's freaky, man. It's not even magic. It was born like that, man.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that. It looks like a goblin's head with wings for ears. It's quite terrifying.
Not as bad as Blondie, but like, what even
Whoa.
is this? I've never even seen this.
Yeah, it does smell a little better than him, but you know.
Here you guys, I'm going
Bullying.
home. I'm going. Come on, Bahamut. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Greg, would we happen to know what this is, or like what it
Uh,
does, or anything along those lines?
You might. How would you know what this thing is? How would you come across that information?
Oh, that's a good question. So in my background, I am a soldier.
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming in fighting on in any of the battlefields or just stories about, some sort of soldiers encountering something in the wilderness or anything along
All
those
right.
lines.
Yeah, why don't you give me a history check? This will be DC 10 plus challenge rating for 11.
Okay. I'm very bad at this. Yeah.
No. It seems that in your time as a soldier, you have not heard tale of this particular type of creature. It is new to you.
Would I,
Okay.
having trained in Paladin land, know if this is some sort of unholy abomination?
I'll let you take a religion stab at it if you would like. Same DC.
I don't know if it's unholy, but it's definitely an abomination.
I think that's a demon, guys.
Okay, all right.
All right, Greg. I'll ask. Does this flying head have any cool rings or anything? Does it have rings and things?
It
Does it have any wealth?
You will notice
Oh,
that it
no.
has piercings, like earrings, nose studs, like studs in its chin, all kinds of piercings, and they are of semi-precious metals. Go ahead and roll me 5d8.
Oh wow.
I will do
A
that.
lot of money.
And then I will call Grumpus over. I'll be like, Grumpus, grab my shovel. We gotta bury this thing. This thing's evil.
Wait, before you bury it, I still have my detect magic going, and I hold my head.
You
do
went
I
home,
feel,
brother.
do I feel Arcana on this thing? Can I roll an Arcana check to see if this is like a creature made? It's because like chimeras or like creatures made from wizards. Would this be like something crafted together?
Go ahead and
like,
give me an Arcana check, DC 11. Blondie, you will know that this thing is not a monstrosity created by a wizard or some other abomination. It is not made by magic. It is, in fact, a fiend. This is a small fiend, often associated with the abyss.
So you're saying it's a demon.
It is a demon. How'd you know, Grumpus?
I have my ways. I'm very wise.
I was just gonna bury it like a foot in the ground, but I dig like 4 feet down. Like I dig a real deep hole.
A gulp. A gulp is. Would I know anything that this thing can do? Can it like remove our heads?
I don't know if you know exactly what it can do, but as a creature from the abyss, it will definitely carry some kind of fiendish curse. And certainly it would be able to use that against the living, though I'm not sure you know exactly what it is.
Blondie just shrugs and goes, "Yeah, it's a flying head. You know, casual."
Let's
Please
get out of
bury
here,
it.
guys. Please,
Yeah,
let's move away.
Let's get
I
out of
don't want to
gang.
be here.
All right.
I don't want to be here.
You
Are you guys afraid
skedaddle,
of getting?
leaving this thing behind, and then suddenly are jumped from behind by an iron skeleton and a dwarf as they tie you up with your friend Blondie.
Get him.
Let me make my case, guys. If you tie us up and we get attacked in the night, we're dead. Okay, don't tie
Yeah.
us up.
You missed a token on the left, Greg.
Oh, my token.
Yeah. Blondie hid
please.
from you.
This would be like Ace Attorney. Listen, guys. Objection. If you tie us up and some more of those flying heads coming tonight, we're all dead. Okay. What's a little bite versus death? You know, just a little nibble.
All right, let's rock paper scissors over it. If you win, you can not be tied up tonight.
Oh, but you can't throw because you're tied up.
Yeah, unfortunately, looks like you lose by default.
Oh, you threw rope? Sorry.
Turns out scissors cut rope.
Muhammad, I choose you. Use bite.
For
Did we discover
my
anything, by the
sleeping
way?
instead.
All right, you will rest for the night. Excellent. You are going to tie up your companions, and you are going to try to have a peaceful one. I would like for all 4 of you to roll me a unmodified d20 to see whomst amongst you is the least lucky. It is Grumpus, it looks like.
Are there 4? Yeah, it's me.
All right, Grumpus. Tell me, what is it that you do after tying up your companions and it comes time for you to take the watch for your party?
I'm glad it's me because I'm not going to be the one that wants to sleep with 2 were thingies running around. So I'm going to hang out with Ironbeard, who canonically never sleeps and has sleepovers with the person on watch. And we're going to tell stories.
Okay.
And I'm going to be absolutely keeping an eye up on our 2 yarn balls
All right.
of companions.
You swap stories late into the night with Ironbeard, trying to tell the creepiest ghost story. And eventually, we'll have something maybe happen. Would you roll me a D100 on our camp encounter table?
So this ghost, right, had this long string.
Yes.
That is a 6, which means that we have a peaceful evening. But there is a cursed one amongst you. There is no such thing as a peaceful evening. Who had the lower roll between Blondie and Gorefield? Gorefield was a 14. Blondie was a 7. Blondie, you're visited by dreams. You are tied up. And you can't move, but the 2 companions of yours will see you change.
Oh, look, he's running in his sleep.
They will see you change into the form of a werewolf, bound by ropes. But in your dreams, you do not hunt. In your dreams, you are visited by a witch, dark and terrifying, who is not mad, but disappointed. And she says, in some words that you can barely make out, for she speaks in a weird way, the language almost clicking and choking out of their vocal cords as if it were unfamiliar, yet you understand them perfectly. They will lift your curse, but you must do something for them. You failed to give them the Titan's blood, and a dagger appears in your hand. She wants the eye of one of your companions. If you bring it to her by the next time she visits in the evening, she will let you and your friend go of the lycanthropy. And so you awake the next morning, and you've been tied up. You had peaceful, running, gags with the Grumpus. We've all seen doggos sleep. But in your hand the next morning is a twisted black knife that has, a scooping end to it.
I thought Rose Nix was a good guy. What's going on here? Rose Nix, we let this girl in our season 2. We shouldn't have done that, man. Oh, no. Oh, God. So I scooped myself out of the ropes.
Okay.
It takes a while because it's a scooper. But I scoop myself out. And I go up to Gorefield and I say, your arm looks bad, man. Cats, usually you can retract your claws, right? Oh, that looks rough. So, my ex, Rose Nix, she visited me last night. It wasn't romantic at all. It was really rough. I guess it was a little romantic, but she says she needs one of our eyes if we're gonna get this curse removed. Now we could wait. I look at this spoon. God damn it! I wanted to detect magic, but I don't want to wait 10 minutes. It's cringe. I was gonna cast detect magic and see if she was scrying on us. Okay. We could just ask her politely to not curse us anymore, or somebody has to give up an eye.
Take one from the skeleton, then.
You
You
look
down
at the
with that?
iron skeleton that just has a blank expression and no eyeballs.
I stick my I go, hang on, and let me get him for you. And I stick my finger into my mouth and pop him out my eye socket. So like,
But you're metal, so we hear a little ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
You don't need both of those, right? Gofield?
Blondie, I will not be punished for your lies and
I didn't
inability
lie.
to keep promises.
I
If you
didn't
want to scoop
lie.
anybody's eyes out, scoop your own and give it
If
to
I
her. Give it
if
to
I
her.
lose my eyes, I won't be able to be super blondie anymore.
you know, Grumpus, you'd look really cool with an eye patch.
Hey! They haven't even seen that I'm here. Leave the shortcut out.
Oh wait, we have a third person here. Wait, hey, Grump,
No, you don't.
I look at
You got your own
Blondie and I give
problem.
him a nod as I pull out my scythe.
Grumpy man. You got two peepers. You trying to hand one over? No,
No,
Okay.
but Blondie, to be honest, you don't even know who. Blondie, you don't even know who visited you in your dreams. It might not even be Nick. I would not go
Nah.
around.
I
would
know
not
those
go
hands
around
from
trusting
anywhere,
those.
man. Nah, man.
I mean, it was probably a pretty real dream as a dagger appeared in his hand in his sleep and he woke up with one in his hand. It's kind
And
of
it's a scooper dagger, so it's really
Mhm.
cool.
Look, just think on it tonight. You know, tonight we'll ask you in like 15 minutes when we get to the top of the mountain.
Who are we asking? Are you trying to? No, he fucked his own shit up. He can take his own eye.
Exactly.
Well, if I lose my eyes, then I can't fight no more.
You should probably not make promises you can't keep. Then
Well, you're stupid.
no,
Oh,
I'm Grumpus the Wise. Points to name tag.
It's a very adequate name because you're pretty smart. Whatever.
That's right, he said, knowing fully well he was not.
yeah. I look. You're like, I need someone's eye, and then I look at Bahamut.
Listen, as soon as you said that, I was already bent down. Oh,
No.
huh?
I mean, you know, you do what you gotta do.
I paid for him.
Man's best friend.
You know, things happen. Okay, let's go.
All right. You have a strange discussion for a while. And then day breaks. You take the benefits of a long rest after eating one of your rations for the night. You will regain any spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You may spend 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to regain HP. And then you will regain that in the morning to use the next day. And you will have 6 exploration points to use for your day of travel. So, who's going to lead us?
It has to be the dwarf, right? Taking us up the mountain. It just has to be.
I would suggest the same thing. Let's get to the tippy top so we can see what we're looking for. We're looking for a boulder, right? Or
Yeah.
something swampy.
Something swamp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Grumpus will start the day. Do a big crack. All right, lads, we're going up. And galactic northeast our way.
Does it look funny with your stumpy legs climbing a mountain?
Wow.
They have less to move. I can move really fast.
That's just rude.
Warp speed over the mountain pass, yes. You take the party galactic northeast up the mountainside, looking for a pass through which you can move. You are a dwarf, you are good at this type of thing, but it is still tough going and will cost 3 exploration points. You huff and puff up the side of the mountain, but do eventually see that it is riddled with passes, as if they had been carved here ages ago. While they are not well maintained, nor roped, nor pythoned, you can maneuver through these mountains without losing your animals or having to keep anything behind. Switching
Hold
back
up, Greg.
Yes.
You said stonework. Tell me about these passages.
Yeah,
My
go ahead and give
dwarven-
me a
my
history
dwarven-
intelligence check.
Oh, am I good at those? Oh, at advantage. Yee.
Because you have
I
stone
like that.
cutting. Or I guess you don't have advantage. You have double your proficiency. I said advantage. We'll let that stand. A 16. Yes, that is better than a 14. This stonework disgusts you. It is clearly not dwarven, clearly unskilled, hasn't been kept up with for ages and ages and ages. Like, you are having a hard time not getting a hammer out and like fixing some of this because it's just like clearly poorly made. The tools here seem to be not made in like a modern sense. Well, they clearly seem to be iron of some kind. The marks on the stonework, these kind of amateurish hands have made, look to be a tool set that you would like scoff at. Like this is something ancient enough that it predates like quality tool work.
Is this similar? I have a set of ancient mason's kit brushes from whatever one of those previous adventures was. Anything similar to that, perhaps?
Very. Yes.
Yeah. Guys, I've seen this before. This shit sucks. Let's move. I hate this. No exploring. Nope. No fighting. No
This is a
exploring.
stone mine, a quarry.
We got rocks.
we
We got iron.
Let's
we got-
put
we
down
got-
the question mark on the map, but outside of that, let's not do anything.
I think it takes 4 action points to move up into a mountain tile, right?
Does it take 3 or 4? I'm seeing. Let me look at my.
I thought it was
thing.
I
4,
think
but
it's
I haven't
3
looked
for
at it.
swamp. It's 1 for grasslands, 2 for forest, 3 for
3.
swamp. Yeah.
3. Okay.
Yeah, I'm seeing 3.
So are we
Mountains
at the
3.
top? Greg, I don't know if the map is accurate to the mappage or the elevation and shit. Are we able to use our current, or when we're at the tippy top of this, to use the vantage point to try and like
Sure, you peer
figure out where
down
swamp-
over the swampy tiles around you, and you get a full kind of view of this land. I will read you a little box text about it, and then you can, I don't know, tell me what you feel about it. You look down upon the land known as the Seething Mire. A simple river runs down the middle of it, bent and twisted, and curling around an unknown number of trees and swamp-like figures. It is half flooded and seething. It seems, even from your high vantage point, unstable, as it bubbles forth with gases, springs, and magics around you. The river itself seems to be the home of a large amount of wooded area, while the swamp spiraling away from it seems more brushy, vined, and grassy. There are little in the way of like clear and obvious structures that you can see from a vantage point, as the area is largely covered in this muck and mud. It has seeped and sucked around anything that was once here. The only notable thing is in the far corner of the swamp. I'm going to say about here, where I am pinging on the map. You will find a chapel or building of some make that, while is clearly being sucked down into the like swamp itself, has stood tall enough over time to be made out even from afar.
found it.
Is that where we're going, boys?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Off we go,
North.
I guess.
To Swamp Alaska.
To be fair, I don't know if you want to go there or not. What your rumor has talked about is a like hidden like temple, essentially, behind a boulder, fallen rocks, nearly inaccessible. That one is a chapel of some kind, but it does not match the rumors that you were seeking.
Someone want to drop a flag here?
Either way, you can go there. I'm not telling you that's not an option. I'm just pointing out that if you are searching for the rumored hidden spring, it is unlikely to be the one obvious structure that has, like, not been sucked up by muck and stone and swamp.
All right, good point. We'll get northeast instead. As I hijack the party. Because I'm the master.
Okay. You're going to go northeast instead, taking you down the mountainside. Whether we consider this mountainous or swampy, both of them are 3 exploration points worth of movement, which you have exactly enough of. You climb down the trails into the marshy swamplands before, and as you hijack the party and move forward, you will feel this kind of seething, muddy grassland disappear and become a seething, murky, muddy swamp. Go ahead and roll me a D100 as you go, and let us see if you encounter something along the way.
All right. 39.
A 39 is the same creature that you have just slain. Like, oh, I guess that was the day before.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, guys, you are going to encounter the same abyssal bat-like thing. Would you roll me a D10 to see who is going to see who first?
6.
That is neutral. You and this creature see each other at the same time. The human-like head with wings for ears. Not that one. That's a different one. This one, instead, is flying towards you through the muddy, murky swamp. You see it. It sees you as it shrieks its bat-like shriek. I want all of you to roll me initiative.
Damn, Gorefield.
It also
I really don't
rolled
like
really
these
well.
creatures. I really don't like them.
Fair. All right. We have turn order ready to go. Gorefield, you are the first to react. What will you do?
Gorefield will steady aim, wherever it is, steady aim, and he will consider for a second as he looks directly in front of him. There is a dogman with his back to him, and he holds the axe, but he decides against it. And instead, he yeets it at the head.
You yeet at the head. Go ahead and make me a roll to hit here. That is a 13, which sadly will hit this thing.
Oh.
For
only 22 damage.
22 damage. All right, we set up the encounter, and it is immediately dead once more. Your axe crushes through its head. It drops to the ground, dead. And you are alone in the swamp, being chillin', as it is said.
Bro said no.
All right, let's go get the rings.
Indeed. Grumpus, you go to collect the many studs and earrings and piercings upon this creature's head. Go ahead and roll me 5d8.
Guys, do you think I should get a piercing?
Yeah, they would look great.
You want one of
Not
these?
these. No, not these. God.
All right. You have 26 gold worth of valuable piercings.
Ooh,
We should find more of these.
that's-
They're pretty easy money.
does this thing have eyes?
It sure does.
I scoop one of his eyes out.
Yeah, I can't see this going wrong at all.
All right, you scoop out this creature's eye with the dagger. The black dagger will flash magically in your hand as you use it to scoop this creature's eye out. Immediately, searing pain runs through your body as you will take, for me, 1 wound. And you hear a mocking voice in the back of your head that says, "I did not ask for the eyes of someone you knew not."
I was just trolling. I was doing a little trolling. Is that a hit die? So is that 6?
That
I
is,
have
the wounds are, I believe, 1/2 of a hit dice. Let
Yeah.
me go ahead and take.
I remember having lost 5 before.
Yeah, I
times.
believe it is
So-
1/2 of the hit dice. I'm gonna find my thing here. Give me half a second.
Oh, it's a
for
great
him,
day to
because
be a
he's-
wizard.
Because he's multi-classed, how does it work for him or for anyone else that's multi-classed?
When a character gains a wound, they receive a penalty to their maximum hit points equal to 1/2 the size of their hit dice, rounded up. For multi-classed characters, I would like for you to use the largest hit dice.
No, you screwed me, Catman. Again.
No, you screwed me.
So it's a D8 for monks. I lose 4. Oh boy, I sure love having 17 max HP. Oh no boy,
Hey, I have
Sure
one
is
more than
nice.
you. High five.
get away from me.
It sounds like one good sickle would do the job, you know?
Oh no.
Put me out. Put me
Hey,
out of my
calm down,
misery,
cat dog. We should. I know we're tensions are getting high, but we shouldn't be murdering each other yet.
All right, party.
I'll take you up on your offer, yet.
As you bicker, the evening comes rapidly. It has been a long and tiring day in the mountain climbing and the swamp, and you are out of exploration points. You must camp down in the swamp here. As you do, tell me, what is camp like? Do you tie each other up again? Do you go
Sure do.
nervously into the night? What is the vibe for the party here as the sun sets rapidly behind you?
So I let the other two know that it only happens during the full moon, so we should be fine. Full moons only happen like once, but like every 14 days or something like that. I don't know the cycle.
Transformed again when you were tied up, bud.
You know,
Maybe we tie up just Blondie.
Well-
Gorefield might be fine.
So I would like to point at them at the head thingy, and my black veins going up my arm, and I would say, I won't be too much good in a fight if I'm tied up. If you
mean,
guys
I'll-
want to carry, you can carry.
Point to
but-
Gorefield. All we need's him. Tie yourself up. Let's go.
Blondie, he says, okay, he goes in his tent with a rope, and he does not tie himself up. He just goes to bed.
I follow you in and tie you up.
No, not like this, Papa. No.
You had the easy way.
I guess I'm tied up.
All
Oh, boy.
right. As night falls, I would like for each of you to roll me d20s, unmodified. Let us see who
Oh, wait.
amongst you is least lucky.
Was the lady supposed to come tonight?
She
Yep.
said when she next visits you.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Gorefields, you are the least lucky. As night falls and you nervously await whatever may come, you are going to be set upon by dreams, nightmarish and dark, of a wolf rushing through the swamp, hunting down its prey. I would like for you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Is this something that I can use my psionic dice on?
Yeah.
So I will in that
That
case.
is a natural 20. My goodness.
I hate wolfmen.
25! You, sir, heal this dream, and then, as it is about to ramp up to its most unfortunate climax, you remember that you're a cat, and this is really weird, and the dream breaks, and you awake with a start, and you notice that the wound on your arm is gone. The bite seems to have receded, and you have resisted becoming a full-fledged werewolf.
Well, you telling me
you
all I
know-
had to do was pass that first check and I would have been fine? I want my money back.
Blondie,
gonna
as you
roast
wake up, Blondie, as you wake up in the morning, there's the cat just sharpening his dagger slowly.
Chat, someone needs to clip that moment of Greg looking up at the camera and then slowly smiling, because that was
Excellent. Night will pass. All of you will get the benefits of a night resting. You may regain hit points by spending any number of hit dice that remain in your pool. You will regain any spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. For those of you with wounds and exhaustion, you will not regain them camping. You must regain them in a safe and secure location. And the next morning, you will regain 6 brand spanking new exploration points. As well, you will regain 1/2 your hit dice pool rounded up of hit dice to be used in the next day.
Okay. You guys ready to do some exploring? We can probably explore this hex we're in currently.
Yeah, we could probably do one here and then move across the river to look for another one.
Yeah, I think so.
Good to
So
me.
I'll go and start us off by doing some exploration. I think that'll be 1 point, correct?
Absolutely. It is always 1 point.
Mhm.
All right. Tell me, Blondie, how is it that you explore this bit of the swamp? How do you find its secrets hidden within?
With my wizard eyes, I'm going to use perception. So I'll pretty much just... my cat keeps trying to go and unplug my computer again. Get out of here! Get out! Get out of here! There's nothing down there for him, but he keeps wanting to go down there. Sorry.
Nice and
yes.
warm.
Let me start with my wizard eyes. I want to use my perception to basically be looking through the swamps, looking
Alright.
for any giant boulders.
You wander through the swamps with your wizard eyes open. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check. Your discovery DC in this area is 14. That is a 24. You've succeeded by more than 10. You are going to find what you are looking for. But before we get there, I want you to roll me a D100. Let us see if you are encountered during your trek through the swamp.
You have to roll 100 now.
No!
you had to say it.
A 92. Let us look at our encounter table here.
Oh no, it's the
That's-
end of the boys.
I'm
That's-
sorry.
I think the big encounter is like 95 up, so this might be like right below it if we're
You
lucky.
are going to get an encounter.
Uh-oh.
I would like for you to roll for me a d10, and let us see who is going to see whom first on this encounter. That is a 3. I believe this gives me the advantage.
I think you have to roll a stealth check or something. Oh, we get to roll perception
So
to
the
not be
monsters
surprised.
get vision first. The highest DC monster gets 1 prepared action to start the encounter.
Yeah.
So you will find creatures that are strange to you, perhaps. They are lizard-like in appearance. They are tall like humans, but have the features of a lizard. One of them holds a large scaled shield in its hands, a defensive tyrant. The other is robed and holds a, fetish in its hands that it waves about like magic. They are approaching you in tandem through the waters below you, and they are pissed. I would like for all of you to roll me initiative, and then I will start the encounter with a prepared action from the fetish waving lizard person.
Why are you so angry? What we do? What we do?
Greg,
me
there's 2
swamp.
different portraits. Is the white one or the red one, the robed one?
This one here is holding a shield. This one here is is holding the fetish.
I didn't see any pings or
Okay.
anything.
This one here is our quote-unquote shaman.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
I will give the red icon a little like I don't know what gives the appearance of a magic. This little thing. Oh yeah, it looks cool. I like that. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I said, what do we do? And Soul Crusher, Soul's response was, "Get out of me, swamp." Did we pass by any no trespassing sign?
Get out, me swamp! Like, who said that?
You did, but it was written in the language of donkey.
Oh God, no!
The mules were looking at it like, bro, are you sure?
It also made reference to pancakes. It was a little bit awkward.
God damn it!
All right, we
pancakes.
have our turn order here ready to go. To begin the battle, though, before any of you have time to react to this ambush, the fetish-waving lizard person is going to make a play here. And it is going to immediately entangle the area beneath you. I would like all of you to make a strength saving throw against DC 12 or become restrained.
Oh my
Plus
God!
6, why are we so bad?
Very good, very good. Don't know why I cannot find an entangle on this. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put down a stinking cloud, and we're just gonna pretend that that's entangled.
Oh God!
You are
stinky
entangled by
cloud.
smelly vines instead of just regular vines. Excellent. So I have 4 failures. All of you will start the battle restrained by the entangling plants. Very good. Blondie, you are the first to react in initiative. Plants grab, strangle, and restrain you. What will you do?
I'm going to Blade Song first to up my AC to 20 as my bonus action, and then using my action, I'm going to. Do I even want to attempt to get out of this? That'd be a waste of time, I think. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna use. Well, hold on, wait. Grump guy, are you gonna bless us?
I'm going last in the initiative order.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I will attempt to break out. Yeah.
All right, that is a 14. That will succeed. You use your action to burst forth from the restraining vines.
Then I race forward.
You race forward. Excellent. I would like to. Nope, you're good. You race forward. Excellent. That is what you do. Ironbeard,
All right.
it comes to you. You are restrained by these entangling vines. What do you do?
Ironbeard is going to flex his non-existent muscles, even though he is 19 strength. He's as he like tries to burst it. I broke my character sheet.
Oh no!
Sometimes if you open it too close to the side, it is like the tiniest box. It's a strength check for this. Is what it says?
You may use its action to make a strength check against the spell save DC. So I think that that means that you are not getting your bonus from like being athletics or acrobatics because it's not calling for that. So I think it's
this one. I think
D20 plus strength. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
That is a 15. You succeed as well, ripping away from the restraining vines.
All right, and I think this is difficult terrain, so this is 10 of
It
my
doesn't
movement.
say that it's difficult terrain. I tried
It's
to look
not?
for that when Oh no, it does. I just didn't see it initially when Blondie was running. Okay.
Yeah,
yes. The 20-foot square is considered difficult terrain.
Okay, so this will be 10, 20, 25, 30 to get to here, and then I will action surge dash
You
for
can
5,
action
10,
surge.
15,
Yeah.
20, 25. You know what? Actually, I want to stay next to Blondie, so I'll be right there. Even though,
All right. Sounds
and that'll be
like
my turn.
a plan. The next to go is the shaman once more. It looks at the two of you in frustration. It screeches at you in an unknowable way. And then it is going to... It looks at you. A man made of metal. It points its fetish at you and casts heat metal. I would like for you to make for me a Constitution saving throw.
That drops the entangle, right?
It will.
I am going to die very fast.
Oh my god. Wait, you're a fighter. You have proficiency in cons, right?
I do. It doesn't matter.
He rolled a 1.
This save doesn't do anything. I can't discard my body.
Well, I think you save for half, right?
No, not for this spell. But I am going to on my next turn go face first into this water to put it out. So, so I'll take it's 12 fire damage.
12 fire damage, please.
Oh my god, I'm almost dead.
Alrighty. That'll be his turn. Gorefield, it comes to you. You're no longer entangled.
Yeah. Gorfield at the beginning was pulling out his entangle scroll as well, as he's like, "You can play at this game," as he like shoved it back in the backpack because he's no longer entangled. I need to break the concentration on this guy for heat metal, otherwise it's gonna get very ugly. I'm assuming it doesn't have high AC because it's not an armor, so I am gonna sharpshooter. First roll with psychic blades, 13.
That is a 13. That will just miss.
Oh, that is unfortunate, and I will bonus action once again.
No, the 20 will not.
Perfect, and I will do 21 points of damage.
Jesus
so
Christ. Your blades rend into this creature, dealing 21 points of damage. It shrieks once more, but this time seemingly in pain and fear, as it is bloodied substantially by your blades.
as well as it needs to make a con save for
Yes.
for heat metal. And I think DC is going to be 11, right? Because it's half of the damage I do. Or is it 10?
It is going to fail regardless, as the burning, searing heat of your body passes Ironbeard.
I'm alive for 2 more seconds.
Excellent.
I will also like to move, as I will run up there
All right.
in hopes to protect the half-dead creature. The half-dead skeleton, I should say.
All right. Very good. With that, the scale shield shall go. This creature holds a large, scaly shield and a large morning star. And it looks between Blondie and Gorefield, and it decides this cat is a menace. That did so much damage to its boss. And it is going to attack with its Morning Star against you. Its first attack is a critical hit. Not Blondie. Gorefield, please take for me 6 points of piercing damage. Its second attack will be with its spiked shield, which it will attack with a 12. I don't believe that will hit you.
No,
And
lucky
then
me.
It will follow it up with a bite.
Oh,
And
gee.
many
it
attacks does it
chomps
get?
down upon you, one with
Enough.
each of its weapons. Please take from me 3 points of piercing damage.
Oof.
Could be worse. That crit did very little. I'm very happy.
Mm-hmm. All right. And then it is going to move so that it is within 5 feet of its homie. Blondie, would you like to make an attack of opportunity against this creature? A 24 will hit. Go ahead. 12 damage. My goodness. You guys rock. You bloody this creature with your strength stick as it tries to position itself near its friend. Grumpus, all of this happens and it comes to you. What will you do?
Cries in dwarf 25-foot move speed.
Props
up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goes. Ugh. Casts bless. All 3 of you nerds.
All right, you rush forth and bless
And then he
the
just
party.
bends over like, that was so far.
Excellent. Blondie comes back to you. What will you do?
I'm adding bless to my sheet. There we go. Alrighty. I look at the guy who's like the caster who was like so proud. He was like, "Get out of my swamp," and now he's like, "Please get out of my swamp." And I'm like, "How about you get out of this world, bitch?"
Got
That
his
is
ass.
a 19. That will hit.
For 9 points of-
9 bludgeoning damage. As you bludgeon this thing with your strength stick, the scale shield suddenly rushes forward. As an ally within 5 feet of it is hit, it will reduce the damage that you deal by interposing by half. Making this 4 damage to the shaman and keeping it just barely alive.
Oh, that's so cute, but it's wrong.
Oh, you do 5 more with your gouge, and this time it's out of reactions. It cannot save it, and the shaman dies.
I literally dance around him just because I wanted to troll him, and I do it a couple more times because I got more movement. I just wanted him to know that I'm the superior being here. I just wanted him to know that.
All right.
Wow. Rude.
Grumpus, we get it. You can run fast.
I literally do the Naruto run. I have my hands behind my back. And you hear the do 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 for a quick second.
Oh
Nice.
no.
Ironbeard,
Here I-
you see your friend Naruto running around after killing an enemy. What do you do?
Shake my head and say, "Is this guy like 12? Like nobody does that anymore." And then I second wind to keep myself from dying,
Mm-hmm.
which is a bonus action.
Mhm.
I think I can just hit +8 to make this work. It did, and then I'm going to move over here. Quick question: how deep is this water? Is this if this body like sinks into the water, is it gone forever?
It's not gone forever. No, the water here is like pooling, maybe a couple of feet at most.
Okay. And then I will make an attack at this lizard man.
All right, please do.
Hoppa.
Ooh.
That is a 21. That'll hit for 8 slashing damage. He will survive, but only just.
Excellent, and that will be my turn.
All right, the shaman is dead. Gorefield, it comes to you.
What I would like to do is something very unconventional,
Mm-hmm.
but I would like to try and use a feature called the Psionic Whispers. I would like to touch the creature and establish a telepathic communication to try and communicate with the first sentient creature in the myth we found.
All right. You connect psychically with this thing and attempt to whisper with it. And you are immediately filled with overwhelming hatred. This thing has no mind or sentience or thought other than death. It wants to kill you, and it is the only thing that you can find anywhere in its mind. From the tips of its subconscious to the very front of its, like, you know, mental capacities, all you hear over and over and over again is kill.
Okay. I don't know if that's an action to use the whispers or if I'm still able to act or not. But...
As an action, choose one or more creatures you can see.
Ah.
Yeah. All right.
So in that case, as a bonus action, no, I'm not gonna disengage. I'm gonna stay there. It's fine.
Okay. With that, the creature will go. And the creature will fight. It was fighting you to begin with. You touched its mind. It's going to fight you more. It's going to start with its Morning Star. The first is a 22. Gorefield, please take from me 6 points of piercing damage.
Does somebody want to intercept that?
Who is he hitting?
Gorefield.
Yeah, I can interpose that.
Okay.
with my
Honestly, I'm
reaction.
fine. Don't worry about it.
But it's a D10 of non-damage. So take 5.
All right,
less
take
damage.
1 instead from the Morning Star, and then it will attack you with its spike shield. With a 6, it will fail to hit
Missing.
you. And the last thing it will do is bite you. With a 7, failing to latch on. Grumpus comes back to you. What will you do?
I'm here, guys. I'm here.
I'm helping.
Oh my goodness, that 19 hits. The 3 piercing damage is precisely the damage you need. The creature falls before your heavy blow.
I grab its
Dies
Morning
in the
Star.
swamp.
I grab its Morning Star. Is it better than mine?
It is, sure. It is an exact replacement for your Morning Star.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get rid of that
Absolutely.
-1.
All right, time to loot those bodies.
All right.
Loot that.
I just imagine the scene from Toy Story where he's like, "I don't want to play with you anymore." And drop it. Very far.
These creatures have a hardened, scaled shield with spikes on it. This is simply a regular shield. It will work as a normal shield that you buy, but it has a spiked shield attack attached to it. It is a strength-based melee attack that does D6 piercing damage.
Is that a
Is it a
bonus
bonus
action
action to use?
No.
Okay.
Would you have 2 shields with it though?
You could dual wield shields.
That just sounds something incredibly powerful for a Grumpus, right? You could have 2 shields, 20 base AC, and you're just like, know?
They
Yeah, dealing
also
1d6 at a
have-
time.
What else? The Morning Star has been taken. They don't have that. And this guy has a small fetish shaped in the fashion of a... What is it shaped in, actually? I need to go find my converted ruins. It is shaped in tentacles with wrapped around the fetid features of something unknown or unknowable.
Don't like that.
Blondie, would you like to detect magic ritually just to see if it's magical or not?
Sure. I
Well,
sit
they-
cross-legged in the water with my issue of Daring Dryad dime pieces, number 69. As I sit for 10 minutes and I read over it, yes, yes, and then my eyes glow like a dark light, and I scan over this fetish like it's like a X-ray machine or something.
You will eventually, after 10 minutes of yesing, you will find that it is magical. It gives you a very, like, kind of base magic kind of... If it's possible for an aura to be neutral, this would be a neutral aura. You've recognized this before in spell casting foci. This is a druidic focus.
Mhm.
In addition to that, this creature does have a small pouch. Inside of its pouch is essentially spell casting materials of various types. And as you go through it, I would love for one of you to roll me a certain amount of money. Would somebody roll me 7d8 for the gold piece value of this creature's pouch?
Not it.
I got you. 78.
What's in the sack?
What's in the box, man?
It is
31.
31, yes.
I only had
31
room for
gold
6,
pieces. No worries. All right.
As we finish looting them, can we like respectfully put their bodies like out of the water onto the more drier parts and have like their hands crossed over their chests? You know, we killed them,
Yeah.
but we don't want to look like we like are gonna like brutalize them. We want the next lizard people to be like, they killed them, but you know, these people are chill, man.
All right. You can definitely do that. You go ahead and pose the bodies of the fallen as a message to their, I don't know, rest of their peoples, whomever would
Any
come across
particular
them.
reason you didn't want to piss off the weird flying bathead people? 'Cause we definitely just ripped the jewelry out of their faces and then left them to die.
I mean, they're fiends, right? So they don't really have
I mean,
feelings.
they're lizards, right?
What are you trying to say?
I don't
They're
know.
not the, they're not the same
That they
thing.
don't have
I
much
think.
besides base instinct that say kill, 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 perhaps?
You're going right to HR, buddy.
Yep. We're
You're
reporting
cooked.
you when we get back.
Oh, I'm getting reported to HR. This dude tried to bite people.
Yep. He's also getting reported. He just doesn't know it yet.
Oh, I'm
Oh, this
reporting
guy's
to
already
both of
fired.
you.
He's just here hanging out.
You see Blondie's literally wearing a shirt that says biter. I warned you guys.
All right. As you lay these lizard folk to rest in your particular way, you will eventually leave this battlefield behind and continue your exploration, which was expertly done. You will eventually find what you are looking for in this hex. While exploring the swamp, you and the party will come across a structure hidden by vegetation and thick mud that coats everything. Leaning inward on its foundations, its outer walls are crumbling in places but still firm, and a large boulder from the mountain seems to have fallen nearby, crushing what would be the entryway. There is a small gap from underneath it where a cool draft blows, carrying with it the fresh smell of rainwind from a forest glade far, far from here. The opening is barely large enough to squeeze into and leads deeper within. What do you do as you come across this thing?
I believe that some of you guys used some of your class features, correct? We should rest up, heal up before we go in. We don't know what's inside. At
I
least
got
is what
2
I
blade
understood.
songs. I can use another one today. I don't need a rest.
I used everything. So I probably need like a short. I just need like a 10-minute stare into your face while you're napping. It'll be great.
You guys, that last battle took like 10 seconds. By the time I caught up, I just smacked the thing and it was over. How hurt are we?
I'm 11 HP down, 10 HP down.
I'm just saying people die every time they don't take a nap before investigating weird things. So we should probably take a little nap.
And as we know, when people die, they are killed.
They are killed, yeah.
Okay.
Let's take a short rest.
All right, you back away from the hidden spring, and you will instead short rest, nibbling at some rations, drinking from your skins, binding whatever wounds you may have. You spend time resting, taking us down to 4 exploration points in the process. As you do this, you will have the ability to gain the benefits of a short rest, regaining all spells and class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook, as well as being able to spend 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to regain HP.
Here's a question, Greg. I know this is nowhere in the rules.
Mm-hmm.
I have a healer's kit. Would that do anything for a wound?
No, it would not.
Mm.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I just letting you guys know. If somebody goes down in combat, I do have a healer's kit. So, if we need to stabilize somebody, we got healing.
All
I have
right.
lay
Hell
on
yeah.
hands.
I know this is a plan B. If you go down and we need to make sure you don't roll a third death save, we gotta wait
I
to get
love
this
how
done.
you say when you go down, when it's 99% chance that you are the one going down.
Why would I go down?
Hey, don't point fingers at anyone but me. I go down almost every session, at least twice a session. So I feel like I'm coming close to being unconscious.
Yeah, that's alrighty.
What I found about the myths funny is that every time my characters never go down for like 6 sessions straight, and then the one time they go down, they die. It's the most hilarious thing ever.
That is true. Yeah, your first character. Oh god, he was like a tank until he wasn't. One question that I have, one thing I want to tell you guys before we go into this tight crevice is I have a healing potion on me, so you know if it comes down to it, just
Those
know.
don't work on me.
Oh well,
Just to let you know.
nothing. Yeah.
Oh wait,
okay.
can I heal you, Soul?
Probably. Do
I'm
missing? Do you want to try to heal me? I'm missing one. I'm a little nicked. If you want to try to
Are
heal me
you
one
hurt?
point.
I try one lay on hand on him.
The magic of your god allows this strange construct to heal. The magical healing does work on him. He cannot benefit from something consumed. He does not eat or drink or breathe. He does not need to eat rations, but he can also not gain the benefit of potions and the like.
Slap him on the skeleton ass. There you go, bud.
Oh my god.
But can you imagine the fate of Soul? Like, he's a dwarf that cannot drink, cannot smoke, cannot do anything.
You have to
7
give him
feet
like a
tall.
couple, like in a month or two, he's gonna start showing up with like 5-day stubble on his like skeleton jaw.
Just find like magnetic iron shavings like put on.
Selective rusting.
Interesting.
If
Alright.
need be, guys, I keep noticing you guys keep doing this thing. Okay, stop running in melee. Let me tank. Damn it.
It's fine.
I've got 20 AC. You stay in the back. It points at Cat. You stay back there. I get a spray bottle. Stay back. Stay in the back. All right. Y'all ready to?
Yeah,
Y'all
I
ready
think
to
we're
go?
good.
All right.
All right, with preparations underway, you return to this structure, mostly buried in the swamp, but still standing firm enough to be found. You find that there's a small opening between this boulder that has fallen from the mountain and the entrance way to the temple, barely large enough to squeeze through. What will you do?
I mean, I'm the smallest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any issues getting through with my armor?
I would like for you, if you are attempting to squeeze through, to give me a DC 12 acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
But the dog is more disposable.
It's
Athletics or acrobatics? Oh, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Fine.
A 20.
Damn.
It is perfectly fine. Without doffing a single chain link, you begin to wriggle and push and squeeze through the hole to go deeper in. It is difficult and longer than you expected, wriggling past this boulder through the entryway, but with a final surge of effort, you and the party spill into the chamber within. Here you see a lovely laid rim of stonework surrounding a sparkling, still spring. Untold years of hard weather has carved several openings in the far-off roof that sunlight slants through, illuminating the pool in front of you. Near the entrance, there is a crumbling piece of stonework at the side of the spring that, upon simple investigation, appears to be the remains of an offering altar. Amongst the rubble, the party will find a small blue amulet, a scroll case, and a rotting crate of potions.
As if they were offered up, or as if...
hard to say. You think that this like crumbling stonework was like once an altar. It could have sat upon the altar or been an offering upon it, but the age is causing it to break apart. Perhaps the collision with this large stone you've wriggled under has smashed away parts of it. Amongst this rubble of what was once an altar, you find these things.
Do I recognize this god, this thing that is being altered to?
Give me a religion check, please.
Yeah, while he's doing that, Ironbeard is gonna just like put on this amulet.
All right. Grumpus, you will know this place to be a like place of worship, not for a specific deity, but of a like piece of nature. This spring seems to have some connection in the minds of whoever made this stonework to the primordial plane of water. And there is a like peace and stillness to it. And as you are like coming to this conclusion, the Iron Skeleton grasps a cerulean amulet and begins to try to put it on. The moment he does, the water begins to boil and erupt. And out of it appears a strange grouping of creatures entirely formed out of the liquids of the pool. And they are going to attempt to attack you. All right. I'm glad you guys just steal stuff. It's cool
No.
and good.
Why is
Oh,
everyone
yeah.
so
You
impatient?
mean they? You mean they? You mean they?
I would like you all to roll for me initiative against the creatures boiling forth from this watery pool.
Is there any way we can put the two interlopers up front?
I'm up front already. What do you mean?
No, we're
I'm
I
also
mean,
rolling slow.
oh, you're up front.
Oh my
I'm
God.
next to you. I'm not supposed to be here.
We're so slow.
Okay,
so,
that's good.
is this like super deep water, Greg?
It is pretty deep, yeah. This is a
Uh-oh.
very large pool that the like stonework that is somewhat broken in your area around it is keeping here. You would go under the water entirely should you wander forth from it. All right, we have initiative rolled. Gorefield, as per usual, you are the first to react as these creatures boil forth. What do you do?
Well, Blondie said he wants to tank, so I'll give him the opportunity. I will step back.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm lying. I'm not gonna step back, but I will let him go in front if he wants.
Mhm.
But I will steady aim,
Mm-hmm.
and I will try to kill one of the smaller water elementals.
Okay, absolutely.
I'll shoot the one all the way on the left side.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll to hit. That is an 18. That
Sorry,
will
17. I don't have bless. My
It'll be
apologies.
a 17. That will indeed strike this creature.
Perfect. 21 damage.
21 damage is ironically not enough to kill it, but very freaking close, as this creature is bloodied and at death's door.
Is it at 1 HP?
No, it is at 2 HP.
Damn it. So close. Unfortunate. That's it for me.
All right. Blondie, it comes to you.
Okay, Blondie is going to use his last Blade Song of the day to bump his AC up to 20.
All
So that'll be
right.
0 for me. And then he's going to see that one on the left is still alive, and he is going to toss a dart at it.
All right. You toss a dart. That will hit true.
Alrighty, that's going to be. Oh, it's not a crit, so it's going to be 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. It dies, and as it does, it bursts into a cloud of steam.
Alrighty, that was action. Bonus action. I take like 1 step forward. About how far can I move before I fall into water? That's what I'm worried about.
Anywhere you see little broken rocks on this map, we can assume you can step on. Any like square
Gotcha.
that doesn't have them, we can assume is the like deep pool of water.
I can go like here.
Yeah,
I should be fine.
definitely.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I do that, and then I end my turn.
All right. With that, the steam mephits shall go. These creatures are going to rush forward with their movement. This one is going to go. Actually, how far can they move? They can only fly 30 feet. Okay. That's fast enough. Easy peasy. It is going to rush over here, and the 3 of you are going to be struck by a cone of steam breath. Scalding steam erupts from this thing's mouth, and I need each of you to make me a DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
Oof.
Made it.
I will add a d6 to that to
Doesn't
succeed.
roll the damage. I always am frustrated by that. All right. For those of you that failed, I would like for you to take 8 points of fire damage. For those of you who succeeded, I would like for you to take 4.
That's going to add up real fast.
This creature here is going to rush forward towards Blondie. Blondie, it would like to claw you.
Go for it.
Does a 19 strike you with your dance on?
1 short.
1 short. Unfortunate. This one here is going to race up and is going to do the same thing as its friend, unleashing a cloud of steam towards the 3 in the back. Would like for you all to give me DC 10 dex saves.
Oh no.
For those who failed, please give me 5 points of fire damage and half as much on a success. Then the larger water elemental will go. And it is going to measure how close it is to you. Oh, you didn't quite step up close enough. You know what? It can move 5 feet closer. And it is going to reach out to you, Blondie. And it is going to attempt to grab you with its watery-like appendages. It reaches out with, like, whips of water to grab and constrict you. A 7 will not strike you, and that is frustrating to it. And me, but mostly it. And then it uses its movement to duck under the water, and as it does so, becomes indistinguishable from the pool around it, effectively making it invisible. Grumpus, it is your turn. What will you do?
Oh, cast bless, I think is the play.
All right.
Take it, boys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
who do you
going
bless?
to move to there. So
I
we're
think
not in
everyone but
breath
himself.
formation anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Ending my turn.
All right. And just for a point of clarity, you blessed the 3 companions and not yourself?
Sorry, yes, that was the go get 'em, boys.
Okay, got it. Perfect.
Thank you.
You bless your friends. You take a move, and Thunderbeard, it comes to you.
I will take, or you know what? I'll stand still for a second, and I shall heal myself with Second Wind.
Okay.
It is this button. 5 whole health points. And then I am going to take a swipe at this Mephit in front of me with my Great Axe.
All right. That is a 26. That'll hit.
All right, 13
For
damage.
13 damage. All right. That is going to bring us to a bloodied Mephit, but not downed.
And I will action surge and try to hit it one more time.
All right. You hit it.
Ooh.
Another 26 for 10
For
damage.
10. 10 is exactly the amount of health it has. It dies, your axe cleaving right through its body. And much like the one before it, it erupts in a cloud of steam. But this time, you are right next to it. I would like for you to make me a DC 10 dexterity saving throw as this creature erupts in its cloud of steam. That is
I make the
16.
save.
That is a success. You duck away in time that the steam does not burn you.
Excellent. And then I will move just back from the water's edge a little bit.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Gorefield, it comes back around to you. What will you do?
I will try to hurt Blondie by killing the Mephit next to him.
Sure.
That is a 6. That is not enough.
I'm guessing this is enough.
The 8, yeah, the 21, that'll do it. For 19 damage, it is not enough to kill it outright. But it is on death's door.
I will take a couple of steps back as well. That's it.
Alright, you take a couple steps back as well. Very good. Blondie, it's going to come all the way around to you as this creature is attacking you. And an invisible one, it waits somewhere in front.
I kind of want to take the dodge action.
Okay.
Do you guys think that's a smart play?
I mean, we have no idea what the elemental is gonna do, right?
Well, if I move
right.
away, it's going to
Block.
constrict me at advantage. So that's why I'm worried about that.
Kill the Mephit next to you that hasn't used its steam attack yet, please.
Oh, yeah, it hasn't. Yeah, you're right. Let's get rid of this guy first. Oh, yeah. Critical miss.
Your strength stick does not strike it down.
What about a kick? That's going to be a 13.
That's a 13. That is enough. That hits.
Booyaka!
For 5 blood. Oh, it has 4 health. It dies, and it explodes in a burst of steam. Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm fine.
You succeed, ducking away from its eruption.
I want to move away.
You can do it. I believe in you. You can make it.
That just gives it an extra attack, right? So I should probably just stand here and be prepared for whatever happens. A single tear rolls down my face as I know.
Mega, I love how you say, guys, let me tank, let me be up front, and he's like, I want to run away.
Oh, bro,
First
everybody wants to tank until the monsters start getting advantage, bro.
Until it's the end of the phase.
True.
I end my turn.
All right, you end your turn, which brings us to the Mephits. The Steam Mephit double checks its breath weapon's size and recharge. It is a 15-foot cone, so it is interested in using it, and it would like to see if it recharges. Which it does not. So instead, it is going to just kind of flit over here in between as many people as possible, and then it will continue clawing away, this time at Rumble's character, Grumpus, which it will do with its claws. With a 13, it is unable to break through your chains. However, this brings us to the Water Weird. And unshockingly, it is going to attack from inside the water's surface, using its essential invisibility as it pops up. We're going to say it pops up, like, a little bit away from where it was before, moved like over here just to be like a jerk, and it is going to attempt to constrict you once more. Does a 22 strike you?
As these watery rips reach out and race across the ground like a fucking anime, right? There's rocks being knocked all over the place. They almost reach my face. And I go, solar flare! A blue shield appears in front of me, and all of the little tendrils deflect off of the shield.
Very good. Well, that'll end its turn. Grumpus, comes to you. What do you do?
Greg, I've been digging in this backpack all episode, and I forgot I had this.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! I can't get hit by this Mephit and die. Oh, I also can't kill Blondie. I'm gonna try.
Whoa.
I need to move. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15 feet.
All right.
Is there an attack of opportunity?
There
Don't
most
kill me, Greg.
definitely is. It will try to claw
Don't kill
you.
me, bro. Don't kill me.
Oh,
it's
it
not-
doesn't
not
get
even
it
fucking
done.
close.
Just rakes
Greg?
at your iron chains. Yes.
Mr. Hanson. I have a damaged horn of blasting.
You sure do.
Oh fuck! I forgot.
Uh-huh.
All
A
right.
30-foot cone, which is in front of me. Please.
Yup.
I need a DC 15 con save.
All right.
Step
It
on
will
that
make
side a bit.
a DC 15 con save.
do it,
It fails. It rolls a 3.
Fuck yeah. We get to deal... Oh, it's also deaf for a minute. 5d6 thunder damage.
Absolutely.
Slash R 5d6.
That is a 25. That is a very good. This-
But before any of that happens,
Yeah.
I have to use an action to speak the horn's command word,
You
which is
do.
going to be Shablooey.
Shablooey! It turns out that it has more than one use before it explodes. Go ahead and mark one use on your Horn of Blasting, and this thing takes 25 points of damage as it is ripped to bloodied.
I turn to Blondie and go, "Don't worry, bro. I'll tank for a little while."
We fist bump.
Alright. After the Horn of Blasting resounds, shaking the entire, area that you are in, stones fall and plop into the boiling pool of water. Thunderbeard, it is your turn. What will you do?
Could you move this dead Mephit? I'm
Yeah.
gonna stand on where it's at. I don't
Yeah,
want
yeah.
to mess with your token stuff.
No
Yeah, I
worries.
come running over, and then so I'm wearing this blue amulet. I'm gonna gingerly touch my foot on the water. Can I stand on the water now? Is that what this amulet
Let
does?
me look at the... No, it sure doesn't.
No. I
Splash.
touch the water and splash a little, and I'm like, all right, we're not doing that. As I swing my axe into this creature and stuff.
Alright, go ahead and make that attack roll for me.
24. I'm rolling hot.
Ooh, you are.
Mhm.
For
7 whole damage.
Alright.
Non-magical damage if it matters.
I think it doesn't, actually.
Yeah, not for water weirds.
I have no idea. I
Oh,
didn't
it
think I've ever
does,
fought one.
actually. Yeah, it has resistance for
No!
non-magical attacks.
Okay.
Very cool.
Water things usually do. So.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. On a note... Fire, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Okay, not thunder. We chillin'. Gorefield, it comes to
Damn.
you.
I'm not really interested in Mephit. I will provoke an attack of opportunity as I step away.
Alright. The creature has already used its reaction to attack Grumpus.
You're welcome.
Step away.
Perfect. And I'll give the old trusty 1-2 to the water weird.
The 10 will miss. The 14 will hit.
That's a 12. That's a 12.
The 12 will miss.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's it.
Your psychic blades fail you for the first time, unable to strike true. Blondie.
I'm so useless.
Hit for 5.
That does indeed work, but it's actually 2.
Yep. And then another hit for. What was that? Another. Is that 3?
That is 3, yes.
Alrighty, I'm beating water.
You are beating water. Water is splashing everywhere as you give it as many punches and lashes and sticks as you can. But it does
Alrighty.
not go down. The steam Mephit is going to roll for recharge on its breath.
Don't do it, Greg.
That fails. And it's gonna have to make a choice. Grumpus ran away from it and hit him, and hit his friend. He's got a cat over here. You know what? He likes the cat more than the cat likes him. He's gonna float up, and he's gonna try to claw at you.
Kitty, kitty.
Never gonna get this. Never gonna get this.
Here, kitty,
No, no,
kitty,
no, no,
kitty.
no.
It fails spectacularly as you taunt it, its claws just swiping air above you in a frustrated manner. Which brings us to the watery creature. The water weird looks at Grumpus as best as a creature made of purely of water can look at something and goes, yup, that's a problem. And he's going to attempt to constrict you. Does a 16 strike you? It does not.
Sure does
Oh,
not.
this thing is frustrating. And it will dip into the water, making itself as if it were invisible, unrecognizable from the pool around it. And it's going to move, just so that, like, we got, you know, some stuff. All right, Grumpus, it comes to you after your foe dips into the pool. What will you do?
Said I have no idea where it went.
It is indistinguishable from the other waters of the pool while it dips underneath them.
How big is a 30-foot fucking cone, Greg?
It's pretty big.
Don't I just need to... I'm fishing with dynamite here.
Let me...
I mean,
Just go like this.
where's that?
It's in the measure thing. You just click cone instead
Sure
of
is,
line.
boss. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. And while you do that, I get the fuck out of the way. So we move at the same time. So I'm just gonna move back here where it's
Is
safe.
it a 45? What's the cone rules?
The cone for that should be 30 feet.
I'm gonna wait. Grumpus is hurt. Grumpus is gonna burn a lot of lay on hands, not all the lay on hands.
All
And
right.
he's gonna take 2 steps. Blondie, where were you standing when you got popped earlier? Were you two squares back?
I've been in the same spot the entire time.
He's like, I literally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll be safe right there. Don't worry
All right.
about it. Nothing bad will happen on the edge of the water.
Bad
I
things will happen
burned-
on the edge of the water.
6 points to lay on hands on myself. I still
Okay.
have enough in case people go down. I use my action, so I'm just gonna back up.
All right, you back up. As you move away, this thing pops up and is going to snag you with an attack of opportunity as you left its
Gotcha,
range. That is a 6, but he was invisible, so he gets advantage.
This is the great duality,
Oh,
Greg.
joy.
An 11 still
Oh.
isn't going to get it. His tentacly-like whips do not reach out and constrain you as you move away.
That
Done.
makes him visible to everybody else,
It
right?
does. Yep. Thunderbeard, it comes to you.
I'm
What
going-
will you
To bury my axe in the back of this mephit.
do? Ooh, very good. You bury your axe in the back of the mephit for 6 points of damage. Very good.
Yes, sir.
That's it from him.
It comes back to you, I suppose.
I'm not interested in the method. I'll step away again.
All right, he will claw at you. He got a 20. Does he hit you finally?
Yeah, he does.
Excellent.
I'm not playing a tank.
Please take 1 slashing damage and 4 fire damage.
Perfect. I am down to 30 hit points. I will try to finish off the water weird.
Okay. That is an 11. That will not hit.
Can I roll a decent attack? What?
Oh, how about a critical hit?
That's pretty okay. Yeah.
18 plus 6 is 24, plus 2 is 26, plus 3 is 29, which is overkill. Your psychic
think-
blades rend this creature.
Sorry, I don't get sneak attack. My apologies.
Ah.
Would 8 health make it live?
From 29 minus 8.
No, it would be only 15 damage.
Oh, would it be only 15? Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's
only
five.
sharpshooter and 10 from sickle.
15 leaves it at exactly 1.
Man, I regret dabbing so many times.
Okay, there's a man with
just
darts out there. He's
lives.
got it.
All right. Blondie, it comes to you. You throw a dart. That hits. It has 1 health. It dies. You stole the kill right from out of Gorefield's nose.
Wouldn't be
You're
the first
muted.
time for him.
You attack an 11, a critical failure will not strike this creature.
Muted.
This whole time, you guys should tell me. You just pointed and laughed, didn't you?
I tried to tell you, but you weren't listening.
I assumed you were
whatever.
muted, but you kept rolling things, so we were moving on.
All right, that's the end of my turn. I'm out of here.
All right, the Mephit will go. It is going to roll for recharge.
Don't you dare.
It does not recharge. That's a bummer. You know what? It still likes the cat more than the cat likes him. He's just gonna keep following you and clawing. With a 14, he's gonna miss. And that'll be his
Before
turn.
then, I believe the skeleton would get an attack of opportunity and potentially kill
Oh,
him.
he will, actually. Yeah, would you like to make an attack of opportunity there?
Yeah, I don't think I can kill it. It's got a lot of HP.
17 will hit.
Whoopah, a baby.
14!
Maybe.
Ooh, it does not
That's
kill
almost
it, sadly.
max.
Yeah, it brings
Yeah.
it down to death's door, but does not kill it. The water
Just a
weird is
flying hand
dead.
grenade.
Grumpus, it comes to you.
We can't keep ending battles like this, boys. Trots over, swings the Morning Star.
All right. You hit.
And you know what?
Yeah.
Oh man, do I would just want a divine smite for the sake of I'm a paladin and
Save your,
I'm contractually
save your
obligated?
spell slots in
Oh,
case
I don't
we
have I don't have any spell slots. I can't smite. All right, fine. I'll just kill it.
All right. With
Aw.
8 points of damage, you do in fact kill it, and it erupts in a cloud of steam. Blondie, Grumpus, and Gorefield, you are all within 5 feet of it. Please make me DC 10 Dexterity saving throws.
So I
I
get
don't
11
think I
total.
can fail that.
11 succeeds. 13, 25.
Oh, that was without blast. Hell yeah.
None of you are affected by the cloud of steam. You've seen it once. You duck away. The fires leave you be.
Can we loot the steam?
You cannot loot the steam. As soon
Aw.
as the Mephit dies and the water weird has died, the pool stops bubbling and boiling, and it returns to its pristine, still calm, as if it had never been agitated at all.
Grumpus takes a step over. So, what's that cool amulet do, bud?
I don't know. I haven't attuned to it yet, so I don't know. Maybe we should grab the rest of the stuff too.
Maybe.
You should drink the water. Does the water heal you guys? I
I'm
would
not-
love to give it a taste, but you know
I am not drinking this toilet water, thank you.
what? It's pristine water. Look how clear it is.
We're in the middle of a swamp. I'm not touching this shit.
Can I?
Did you see what was living in this thing? No, I'm not drinking this fucking water.
Yes, there was water living in the water. How horrible. So yeah, we just take the loot, right? You guys want to take the rest of the loot?
What was there? A crate of potions, the thing Charlie's wearing, and
Yeah, so you will find amongst the rubble a small blue amulet, in this case cerulean, a scroll case, and a rotting crate of potions.
what color are the potions? Do we recognize them?
You have a potion of healing next to you because Blondie has one. You compare them. They appear to be 4 potions of healing.
Nice.
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 As you, I guess, investigate this crate, you probably would have had to have opened the crate and looked inside to look at the healing potions. You will discover 500 GP worth of specifically turquoise gems.
Nice.
Very good.
Oh, turquoise. I get it, because we're in the water temple.
Yep. Got it. I hate you, man.
Hey, did you guys see when I used that horn? Wasn't that fucking cool?
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I'm glad you're still alive. Good job,
I'm glad I
buddy.
didn't accidentally blast Blondie. You were real
Whoa,
close.
whoa. Well, I only got 17 HP, so you probably would have killed me outright.
It felt real good.
To almost kill me? Sure. Yeah.
No, to and make sure the horn is nowhere near him. To say Shablooey finally. Oh, that was cool.
As
been a
you
long
say
time.
Shablooey, it activates again. Blasting you
No,
all.
I have to. It's an and. I have to do other stuff.
Is that a horn of what the hell is it called?
I
Horn of
also had
blasting in
some-
your pocket? Or are you happy to
I
see
also-
us?
Yes.
Yeah.
I also have to blow the horn to make it
So-
activate.
So Gorefield, do you want to kind of sniff around to see if there's anything else in here? Or
That is something I was considering because temples and altars usually have like hidden compartments and whatnot. So I would like to investigate the walls and whatever else I might be
If
able to.
only you had someone who was cunning and good at stone. This
This
doesn't actually help here. It was a bit. Go ahead and do your thing, Horo.
All right. Go ahead and give me an investigation check as you pour through the broken stone of this kind of altar here.
I am trained in an investigation. Can I help him out?
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an advantage.
I hate you guys. Could I potentially do perception instead?
No. This feels like you're digging through the stone looking. With a 13 and your psychic dice of a 17, you will pass, and you will know that you have found all there is to find in this area. There is a pool, there was this altar, and there is these items that you have
Absconded.
Yeah, there's a word there that's lost me.
that one? Yeah.
That one.
Mhm.
Does
Procured.
this area would this
Mhm.
count as like a safe place to rest?
You just got attacked by water elementals. I'm going to
So-
go out on a limb and say no.
So probably not. Okay, all right. Just
Yeah,
checking.
yeah.
Just writing that one down. For,
Yeah, you see
the
like
wiki.
five more.
Wiki.
You see like 5 more water weirds looking at us through the water, like get out.
Somewhere McFly is furiously taking notes.
Write that down. Write that down. All right. We good to go?
I think
All
we
right.
escape.
You escape from this place. We are fast approaching 5 o'clock and 5 hours of playtime, and I am actually running into a need to get a little bit going. Would you be okay with saying we have done what we tried to do and we have found our goal and calling the session here, or do you need to march back home?
I'm fine with calling the session here.
We
Yeah, I'm
found
good
a
to
lot
go.
of shit too. Let's
Mhm.
end
We-
it here, boys.
Definitely achieved our goal. We didn't sort of achieved it. We got it,
Mhm.
and we got to fight stuff along the way.
Wait, hang on. I tie up Blondie.
Need to buy this man a muzzle.
All right.
And he stays there for the rest of the
Yeah,
return.
I have family in town, and I need to be getting to them here. So I'm going to say that you guys all will make it back to the outpost relatively unperturbed as you climb back over the mountains and out of the swamp with treasures in hand. So I'm going to add up your gold and your XP, and then we'll hand out some loot. While I'm doing that to close up the session, if you guys would like to give yourself some shout-outs, tell people where they can find you, what you got going on, or maybe just give your character a little epilogue for the session, whatever you feel like, I will open the floor to all of you to do just that. Go ahead and take us away if you got something to say.
As per usual, I just wanted to say thanks for the game, Greg. This was a ton of fun. it's always nice to get together with some other fellow tabletop enthusiasts and roll some dice on a Saturday evening. So, thank you for everybody else for playing with me, and it was just a good time. So, shout out to everybody, pretty much.
Excellent.
I want to go last. I have a dumb bit.
Likewise, as Mega said, thank you for everybody, for Greg for running the game, and everybody else for playing with me. I am very sorry for the low energy. I've been falling asleep for the last 2 hours just trying to keep my eyes open. I've had a long
Killed
week.
everything in one hit, bud. We're proud of you.
Good job, buddy. Yeah, I think we had a very successful session. We found an area with new monsters in it. We found out that there are lizard people, possibly in a temple, in the middle of the swamp, which may or may not probably have a boss Hydra in it. I feel like that's a Greg monster.
Am I the one that's known for Hydras now?
No, but I feel like you would do that. You would Hydra us at some
Hey,
point
Greg,
in time.
what was the monster that we fought in our one-shot?
Well,
The
it was a
cockatrice
Chimera Hydra. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not pointing fingers, but it had a lot of heads.
I'm not counting heads or anything, but you never know. Greg has all kinds of cool stuff. I've never seen him actually throw a Hydra at anyone, so.
What do you mean? That first season, there was a little Hydra. What are you talking about? The
I
enemy
didn't
boss
see it.
was a Hydra.
I wasn't in that encounter. Okay,
It was an undead Hydra.
Yeah, he was an undead, not a Hydra. Come on, man.
Oh, okay, all right, okay.
And as for me, IRL, I am Rumble Roar. I don't stream often. I just streamed Outer Wilds DLC, and it was fucking dope. And if you've never played it, don't watch my stream. If you've watched anyway, just whatever. And the epilogue, Grumpus and the boys are returning to Ansham. Grumpus turns to this motley crew of weirdos that he has not been bitten by, thank God. And he says, you know what? This truly is the end of the boys. And then we all fade to black for the episode.
Oh, I thought you meant like we died, like the world goes through entropy. And everybody, oh God, no! No, not like this!
With those words, I would like for each of you to take home 800 experience points each. 800 experience points. As well, I would like for you to take home 156 gold pieces each. 156 gold.
I'm rich.
You are rich indeed. You have brought back for the city of Ansham some resources. You have brought back 1 stone, 1 shimmer stone, and 1 metal. All of which I will add to our stores here for Ansham. You have also found 4 healing potions in a crate. I'm going to assume that we can just hand 1 of those out to each of you and call that good. Does that seem like a reasonable plan?
So who
Yeah.
gets the 4th one because the skeleton can't drink
Oh,
it?
that's
Right?
I can't-
true. I forget about
I
the
can't-
skeleton. Yeah.
I can't drink it, but I will take it to med out to other players.
Okay. I think
that's
that's
okay
very
with everyone.
reasonable.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I have the potion of climbing, is in case we need it for something. I'll give it to someone.
All right. Perfect. Then I'm going to take care of that. So these are the items that are left to be handed out. We have a spiked shield. It is the, like, spiked shield from the mob that you killed. It is just a shield, but it has, as an action, a spike attack on it. You
As
have...
a question,
Yeah.
is that shield made out of metal? Could you use it on a rust monster and it not break?
It is scaled. It is made out of natural material.
Okay.
Yeah. The next is the Shaman's Fetish. This is a druidic focus that we did not identify. This druidic focus allows you to, as an action, change shape, like wild shape, into the form of a crocodile.
You don't need to be a druid for that, do
You
you?
don't. You have to be able to attune to the item, so you need an attunement slot. But no, you do not have to be a druid.
It gives you a swim speed, essentially.
This is the
Yeah,
product
like
of this magic.
Give me
Yeah,
wait,
it's
hold
very
on. So if
good.
I'm understanding correctly,
Mhm.
that would be baller on me because I could still have my armor class.
You just gotta be a druid first.
Wait. Oh, you got to be a druid. Ah. Dun, dun, dun. Oh.
Excellent. With that, we have a cerulean amulet that we have not really talked about. So let us identify it.
Does not let you walk on water.
It does not let you walk on water. Somehow my
With some water
things
breathing.
are not showing up, so I'm just gonna do this really quick. The Cerulean Waters Amulet. Whenever you regain health, regain an additional amount equal to your character level. This functions 3 times a day, after which it must recharge in the moonlight to regain its function.
I want that.
So yeah,
Yeah,
it
me
basically gives you a more effective heal 3 times a day. Inside the scroll case, we have a scroll of Skywrite and a scroll of Catnap. These are just straight up the things from the book. You can look them up. Basic spells. So, let's start all the way back at the beginning with the Spiked Shield. Would anyone like a Spiked Shield?
Kinda.
Sounds like you're the one then. Grumpus, go ahead and take the Spiked Shield. We have the Shaman's Fetish, the Druidic Focus. Would anyone like to claim the Druidic Focus?
Yes, please. Unless anybody else wants it.
Sounds like
All
it's
yours.
yours. Go ahead and take it. Next up, we have the Cerulean Amulet. Would anyone like the Cerulean Amulet?
I would like
for
to
sure.
roll for it. Yeah.
All right. Anyone and everyone, roll me a D100. Highest will take it.
Damn it, Rumble Roar, you lucky bastard.
This is my best
Ah.
rolls, is loot rolls every single time, boys.
All right. That looks like the 3 of you, Rumble Roar. Go ahead and take the Cerulean Amulet. Next, we have a Scroll of Skywrite. Would anyone like a Scroll of Skywrite?
Does that do exactly what I think it does?
Yes.
Right in the sky. I'm indifferent.
I think it's a wizard spell if you want to take it and learn it eventually.
Oh, I'll probably throw my head in for both of these to be honest, because I can add them to my spell book.
What was
Yeah,
the
I
other
want the
one?
catnap scroll.
All right. It sounds
Okay,
like
yeah.
the Scroll of Skywrite is yours. Go ahead and take it, Blondie. And then the final piece of our treasure is a Scroll of Catnap.
Yeah, I would like to roll for it. Oh my
Alright.
god.
Don't you
Yeah,
dare
no
beat
way.
me.
Wrong.
Thank you.
Yes.
You know, I'll put my hat in there just because he rolled over a 90.
All right.
As I know I'm not gonna get it.
You're a monster.
I just don't want you to have it.
All right. Ironbeard, the Scroll of Catnap is yours.
Oh, did I roll?
Yeah, it looks like a
No,
31.
no, that was mine.
89. That was close. You
Oh,
almost stole
okay,
it. That's a
never
good
mind.
year, though. Good
An
year.
89. You got close. Ironbeard, it's still yours. Go ahead and take that. And with that, we have given out all of our loot. Thank you all for playing with me. I hope you had a good time. I hope all of you had a good time watching. We will be back with more of this in the future. I hope to see you then. Until then, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I do catch you again. And we'll see you all next time. Peace, everybody.
Alrighty, guys.
Bye.
Have a good night.